I'm not a bad
Hello, all
influence.
of you adventuring beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Ascent to Ascend a Pathfinder, Season 4, Episode 17, Necromancer of the Tomb. We shall begin, as we usually do, with introductions, beginning with the storyteller Taldarius.
Hello, I am Taldarius, and I will be the storyteller for Ascent to Ascend today.
I am Tochemay, and I am playing Gar, the Gnoll Barbarian.
Kirk.
I am Kerr. I am playing Kemo. Currently a Soul Weaver, but we'll see how long that lasts.
Retraining is funny.
I am Zim, and I am playing as the Marten twins, Talkie and Card. They are a pair of sentient noble Martens. Sentient feral Martens, basically. They are psionic incanters.
Tanya says, I am Tanya Sapien, playing Rosalia Natchsign as the Necros. I am also a talkie and a card.
Hello, everyone. I am Timbo. I am playing Timbo Dor Jägermeister von Glorious Borkenborg Wolfenstein. I'm a big Wolven Paladin, oath against chaos, and that's about it.
All right, we'll go ahead and turn it over to Timber for the recap. So I am going to test one thing real fast.
Alright.
Minsk and Boo. You forgot Boo.
Why did I not play what it was supposed to?
What was it supposed to play?
Minsk and Boo. You forgot Boo.
Minsk is
There,
busy taking
fixed
over
it.
the stream.
Oh, it's just a harmless little bunny, isn't it?
Famous last words. Also,
Oh, it's
did
just a
Warrior...
harmless little bunny, isn't it?
I played it 3 times just to see, make sure.
Oh, it's just a harmless little bunny, isn't it?
Okay, go ahead. What were you saying, Kerr?
I was just going to say, Moriarty.
He's not here.
Moriarty is the not here.
Is MIA.
Okay.
I have tried calling him, he has not picked up. He is probably EP and has slept in.
All right, Timber with the recap.
Alright, so, previous episode. I was downstairs waiting for Rosalia and Moriarty to get done with Hammer time. And apparently he was having a whole... He was very excited about it and couldn't really last too long. And since he couldn't really last too long, he was very ashamed of it and didn't show up today. And so anyways, we decided to go march through the town to go find walking stuff. And we were eventually going to go to the prince, but then Gore's like, we should go talk to the tomb people. So we went to go talk to the tomb people, and apparently it wasn't people, it was just a person. He lived in this run-down old shack. He was just an old man. He asked us if we wanted tea. So I told him to the party and asked them if they wanted tea. And they're like, yeah, we want tea. So they all go inside, and I stayed out. You know, I was being respectful. And I didn't break his little...
Lilbront sign Alma tipped $10. Timber is a good boy.
True.
I'm still drawing breath. I am not a good boy. Anyways, I was
Lobovon,
staying.
thank you so very much for that tip. The first tier of the tip goal has been completed. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Okay, so I was standing outside and it started to rain. And I was standing outside and progressively getting wetter. I couldn't hear anything that was going on in there. So I just stood around. Eventually Kemo showed up and was like, "Oh, look at this scribble. It's very important." So I looked and apparently, yeah, there was a marking there, and apparently that was like, this place is a safe house. So I made a mental note of remembering what it was. Because symbols mean a lot of things to Wolven. We remember pictures. So he goes inside too. And, yep, I'm out here in the rain.
Loberont
All by
Sinalma cheered with
myself.
100 eggy bitties. Timber must accept he is a good boy. Razim shout, Razim shout.
Just standing out in the rain. And the nice thing about when it rains is no one can see you cry. So, anyways, they got done talking, and they came out. I was drenched. I asked them if they liked their tea, and they said yes, it was good, whatever that is. Nobody ever invited me in. So, anyways, apparently there was stuff discussed and blah blah blah. We're not gonna kill the paladin dudes because apparently they're singing a lullaby to keep the god of trickery sleeping. Or maybe it's just a trick.
Heresy.
Well, anyways, we start going back to the tomb, and one of our little buddies came back. I don't know if it was Cold or Talkie, but one of them came back. And he was saying that he's got a job. And I was so proud of him, except for the fact that he went against chain of command stuff. But it's okay. He's still learning. He's basically like a very dangerous little puppy that can fly. But it was okay. He gave me a sandwich, so we're cool now. And then I got in a big debate with Kemo.
Mm-hmm. This discussion isn't over yet.
It will never be over. Kemo thinks he can beat me in attrition warfare. Well, I have another thing coming, buddy. I only gotten started.
I mean, I can also beat you in normal warfare.
Not with that attitude.
No, because he's got the twins on
Tanya
his
says,
side.
the discussion lasted several real-world hours. For the love of the gods, it is over. Move on.
Yeah, I just see there's like a debate stage, and it's just Kemo and Timbo. And there's like
This
a
is
topic list.
I was a real life debater. I
Yeah.
did debating in school for like 4 years. I went to tournaments for this shit. Bring it on, bitch.
Well, first of all, leave my mother out of this. Second of all, I'm a son of a bitch. Wolven are either bitches or sons of bitches. Anyways, after a couple minutes of discussing stuff, we eventually made it all the way to the tomb. And apparently, the letter that Rose had says different stuff if you flip it a bunch underneath that gray other torch that's somehow different than all the other torches. And apparently, the paladin dudes there were like, we can't talk here. So we went outside and then we talked. And apparently, there's somebody in the bottom of the dungeon doing dastardly deeds. So we went downstairs and like dodged a few traps and kept looking around, and Then we found the guy. And they started talking. Other stuff happened, but I was left out of it. The end.
Tanya says, I did notice Kerr's training. He parried every trap Timber tried to lay in that ethics discussion.
More like dodged the obvious landmine because he's afraid of my imperial bombardments.
Tanya says, also, I am currently pursuing a lawsuit for slander. Timber has implied hammer time occurred. This is a blatant lie and defamation.
Well, then why did you bring the hammer?
He means literal hammer time.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to go into the room where Moriarty was out of uniform. There's only one time when somebody's out of uniform, and that's hammer time and or bathing, and I did not see a bathhouse in there.
All right. So is everyone ready to continue on, having just initiated a conversation with this necromancer that's in the bottom of a tomb, standing over a workbench?
Yeah, it doesn't help that the person who's specifically wanting to talk is having an episode.
We shall power through it.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
By
So,
the might of cards!
yes.
To the power of cards and determination!
Yes. So, just to recap exactly where it ended off, it was noticed by multiple of you that the stones of the floor also do not match the stones of the walls. And then the conversation started. With a, so you wanted
Tanya
to
says,
talk.
the very first thing Rose would do is subtly send the two deployed birds to the far walls of the room.
In that case, you would find that lining the walls of the room, there's already a bunch of birds there. In fact, there's a lot of birds there. Sequestered away. They weren't visible until you got closer, though.
Tanya says, smile and wave. Boys, smile and wave.
But yes, the necromancer is standing there rather expectantly, fiddling with some sort of device or other in his rather slender-looking hands. He seems to be inspecting each member of the party. And a grin growing as he does.
I mean, I'm already dead.
Obviously is the paladin.
Yes.
I mean, everywhere Temple goes, he's basically wearing like a NASCAR tracksuit of, this is what I am.
What could Timber possibly be? If anyone guesses wrong, they deserve to die.
Timber's the good boy.
Timber is the good boy.
The good boy's up on the mountain.
Tanya says, Rose will break the silence by saying, like I said, I want to talk. What are you doing here?
Oh, what does it look like I'm doing here? You see, I was sent on, well, to you, probably, yes. Well, you see, I was sent here on a mission to revive Aedric. Unfortunately, he's a rather headstrong individual and didn't listen to my advice that he should wait. You see, reviving people that old tends to come with a startup time before they're at their old peak. But no, he goes rushing off to get killed again by some intrepid adventurers. And at this, he's going to give a nod towards Timber's sword.
Kemo is going to whistle casually.
So, in the meantime, while I was here, I figured I'd set up my shop and continue a little experiment I was doing.
Tanya says, this is your one chance to go back to your employers, hat in hand, but life intact.
Oh, but wouldn't you like to help me with my experiments?
Timber like looks at the group and yeah, he's like, I just figured we were gonna come down here and duke it out with the guy. And that's what this experiment is.
What kind of experiment?
Oh, I mean, just look at the array before me. There's a wolven, a jackalope, a gnoll. I don't know what you are, but I'm sure I could find out. And a little pair of psionics. Oh, the things I could learn.
Yeah, Kemo's just gonna lift a hand as the shadows just seem to come to life in the entire room.
Alright. Would anyone like to roll me a perception check?
I guess Timber will, yeah.
Alright,
I
it
will
is visual.
also. Perception! Go! Perception roll!
Oh, scraps and squeeze!
No! Your dice hit mine! I blame your dice, Timber!
Timber didn't roll. It
Yeah,
was
it
me.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was
God, why?
Yeah.
Why would you do this? It was gonna roll like a 10.
There we go.
Immediate fortune, okay. Alright. Oh, it almost had a part 2 electric boogaloo. So both of the twins and Rose, you notice that around where he's standing, covering a decent little portion of the room, is a very inconspicuous circle.
The twins are in unison shooting acid at the circle.
Where's so many trees, but where's all my freaking oak?
Alright. Upon doing that, it activates and your acid splashes against a small wall of force, sloughing off onto the ground and sizzling.
Anti-magic circle.
Now, there's no need to be so. What's the word for it? Unappreciative guests.
I have a-
see,
Tanya says, I'm a tad hard of hearing, half an ear and all. Would you kindly come over here and say that? Delayed until after the twins because of fudging keyboard delays.
Well, you know, before doing that, he would in fact chuckle and very politely decline. You see, he's very busy at his workbench and all.
Okay, I have a question now. Since we
Yes.
can't have magic work against him, can I have my shadows just lift Timber up and yeet Timber at him?
Okay,
Timber,
well,
smite!
I want to point something out. You have not actually identified the effect going on here.
Fair. I'm guessing.
You just
love-
immediately said anti-magic and
Yeah.
did not even bother to roll like spellcraft to check.
I'm just guessing.
I just think.
I'm gonna wield timber as my sword.
I just think. Oh, look, anti-magic thing. What am I gonna do? I know. I'll just throw a big wolven on top of him. That's gonna do something.
I'm going to throw the paladin at the wall.
I'm going to throw the paladin at the big necromancer who's likely evil and can get smited.
It's your wall of force might be impenetrable, but timber is the densest material on this plane. I will break it.
You could also just help him with his experiments.
Can I roll a spellcraft to try to identify the circle?
Yes, you may.
God damn it! What are with my rolls? I'm not a storyteller in this game.
It's fucking magic.
Oh ho ho! All you know is that it's definitely a magical effect.
Yeah, Timber will take a step forward and ask, what sort of experiment?
Oh, you know. You see, I've been here working on an experiment, and I'd be very curious to see how you all deal with it. Oh, Slayers of Aedric, aren't you confident in taking on the challenge of a single man?
We're the
I'm a
ones who-
wolven. I have to accept every challenge I'm given.
We're the ones who killed Aedric.
That's why I called you the Slayers of Aedric.
Tanya
Oh, I thought
says,
it's
"I'm
slaves."
confident you will die swinging.
Also, with that spellcraft roll, you think that this is a wall of force that will time out in what equates to like a handful of rounds. He basically he basically just like circle boxed himself with a wall of force so that way you guys like can't get to him.
Can't
without
just
breaking it
dunk
down
on him
first.
while we're fighting whatever.
Yeah, he's not going to
monstrosity.
stand there smirking, tilting his head and slightly monologuing if he was able to get head bashed by the paladin standing right there. I think he would prefer to not monologue into head dent.
Can we swing timber hard enough to break through the wall of force?
Do you want to
It
try?
would break timber first.
The twins are going to hop down from Timber's shoulders and
I really
start
am gonna be a
acid
projectile.
There's a fox
acid
man
digging their way through the
saying
stone
that
just
he's being
outside the
afraid
circle.
that manage.
All right. Go ahead and roll me damage on the floor, please.
Tanya
And
says,
thank you.
once she realizes this, she's going to bring out the other 3 crows, evenly spacing them through the room and deactivating their necrotic bomb effect, while circling the rats around it.
They're specifically looking to melt themselves a tunnel through the floor.
So Storyteller, he issued a challenge to Timber and he accepted.
Yes. So I'm just trying to resolve all of the things that are
Yeah.
currently going on. As for the twins' acid, the weird thing is that, like, you know, it's definitely the same acid as always, but it's a lot less effective on this stone for some reason. It looks like it
Tanya
may
says,
have
"Taki used
specifically
drill.
been
It was
acid treated.
ineffective."
Yes.
It's almost like he's been watching us.
But yes, you would like to take my challenge. I would love to write down the data from this one.
I'm Wolven. I must accept every challenge I am given.
All right. In that case, completely ignoring the fact that the twins are trying to acid break their way into his circle, he's going to reach up and clap twice. And upon doing that, to his side immediately teleports like an absolutely hulking, beastly thing filled with half dead flesh and half cogs. You see that there is very clearly acid slowly dripping from it, and it looks like it is not entirely finished. Notably, there is a central panel cover that is not in place, showing that there is, in fact, some sort of power source in the center of it, which is also where the acid is coming from. This right here is my experiment. As you can see, it's not quite finished, but, well, this was just a prototype anyways. Would you like to fight it?
Indeed. I only have 3 things to say.
Tanya says,
Yep.
currently looking up something on my sheet.
Alright.
Temple, he reaches for his sword, withdraws it, raises it up, and goes, "For the Kaiserin!" Roll initiative.
Alright. Rolling initiative.
Let's
After you say that,
go.
he did have a line that he was going to say, but I just want to make sure that, Rose has time to look through her sheet and type up her thing before it gets, ruined.
Well, while that happens, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Do you
Alright.
want me to roll initiative?
You can roll initiative if you want, because it sounds like initiative is going to happen anyways.
Yeah. Where's initiative again?
First page of your sheets.
Oh, I see.
Oh, wait, no, that's not the right thing.
Oh, hell yeah. Timbo was ready. It's almost like when there's a challenge put before him, Timbo was actually ready for it.
Yeah.
Alright, I just gotta take a leak real quick. Be right back.
Duke, duke, do do duke.
Do-do-do-duke.
Duke, duke, duke.
Do-do-do-duke.
Duke, duke, do do duke, do do duke, do do duke, do 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 duke, 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 duke.
So now, it's up to us to determine how combat's going to go. Is it going to be Baldur's Gate? Or is it going to be men in tights?
We are the men. The men in
Tanya
tights.
says, I don't have a command pull for it at the moment, but I will be able to pull a bull move after one full round of combat.
Alright. In that case, yes, everyone make sure you roll for initiative. All right.
I am back.
All right. Make sure. Okay, you already did roll for initiative. Cool. So that is Kemo, Timber, Gar, both the twins, and Rose. So yes, everyone has rolled for initiative. To which, none of this was unexpected at all. And he's going to give another smirk, tilt his head slightly, and say, "It's a wonderful thing. I don't need your bones." And he's going to cast a spell on you. Please, and when I say you, I mean Timber.
Okay.
please roll a fortitude saving throw.
Hold on.
Ramp.
Counter spell.
Killed like 5 of your people.
All right.
Don't you have to
Oh,
wait?
these look like
Well, yeah, you
really
can do that as a
tiny
reaction.
trees. Like they're huge.
I have
Do you have a counter
counters.
spell reaction?
Yes.
Okay.
The
Normally it's
twins
a ready
both.
action.
Yeah.
There's a beet tree you can go into for it.
Yeah. I was just explaining why I asked.
I assumed. Let's see. You may spend a spell point as a standard action to spell an existing magical effect.
Maybe Kingmaker.
Blah 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 blah. Alternatively, you may ready an action. Okay. All right, let me double check the mastery here. Okay. I do have the counterspell mastery. You may perform a counterspell as an immediate action by spending an additional spell point. You may only use a counterspell in this fashion when using it to counter an effect while it is being cast.
All right. In that case, roll to see if you can counterspell him.
I do get a +2 bonus for using this.
Yep.
I also have Fool's upgrade and translocating. I don't know what those do.
Speak of
Oh, yes. If I counter this successfully, the caster will believe that it still worked.
All right.
No.
Yes, rip out Timber's bones.
Of
Translocating.
the traitor.
When you successfully counterspell a non-instantaneous magical effect, so I guess this would be instantaneous, so that won't affect. It won't
I don't know if
apply
there's
here.
around, but there's a bunch of readings
Correct?
It is. It is instantaneous.
Okay, so this would not apply to
Okay,
it.
Arm, if you head to the trader with
So
I can help
what do I
guide you.
roll?
Wait, how parsley?
You roll a spellcraft check.
So either I'm right on
Oh,
the
just
edge of where
spellcraft?
the bees can't
Mhm.
live,
Spellcraft.
and that's
Spellcraft
technically
+2.
a different forest,
Yep.
or they changed the thing, and what I was reading is ode. But we would have
Kaboom!
if it was ode because of
Oh, that was almost a 20.
bees.
That's
You
still a
do
really good roll.
successfully counterspell him.
All right, then he needs to succeed on a
Any-
saving throw, or he believes that it did actually work. Will save equal to my Mind Sphere DC.
Which is?
Trying to figure that out. I'm pretty sure it's just 10 plus level plus modifier.
10 plus half your level plus your casting modifier plus any other bonuses from feats and such.
Okay.
I just don't have yet.
So then
What was given the party?
21.
Tell me you're okay. Arm. Oh,
He
there's
does
no
make a
butterflies
21.
in this forest.
Oh. Okay. Well, in that case, he knows that it was dispelled.
You know, bees are so uncommon.
You still
that-
stopped him and wasted his turn.
You did. He is going to give the Martens a little bit of a look, though. And he's not going to move from his spot one bit.
They are looking up at him, baring their teeth in a big cheeky smile, wagging their tails.
You cheeky dick waffle.
You cheeky dude. All right. Well, that's going to be his turn. And this thing looks like fairly clunky. However, through some force, it does manage to lift itself off of the ground and fly forwards. It seems this barrier of force was one way. and it is going to take a staff that it has. It sort of uses the staff because it is a little bit of a malformed, mishappen thing. It is very much looking like an experimental prototype, and it sort of uses this to help steer itself. But it's
like
going
some
to
sort
take
of
it.
creepy pasta thing, big hulking monstrosity using a stick to clank around, basically.
Yeah, but it's able to levitate off the ground slightly, so it kind of like uses it as like a little bit of like an oar kind of thing,
Oh,
or
okay.
uses it to push itself around while it's levitating up slightly. Because otherwise, you could imagine that this thing would probably walk around like a cripple.
Can I counterspell the thing?
Would you like to try and counterspell the entire construct?
I'm more asking if that's even possible.
So it'd be going against. I actually don't think it is. Wait, hold on, because I don't think you could use it against a creature, a magical creature.
He can suppress the magical effects, I believe, temporarily.
Yeah, but it won't like kill it or anything.
No.
You can
But you already-
suppress it.
You
By
did
killing
already
it.
use your reaction this turn though, so
Mhm.
you know.
I used one of their reaction.
Oh, that is fair. True. But you know, you need to wait for it to actually cast a spell to counterspell it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna wait. But yes, I
Yeah.
can dispel an existing magical effect on a creature, item, or location within medium range.
You can just head
Bonk. Huh. I guess its flight just ran out.
Yep.
And then it's just Gar and Timber kicking it while it's down.
For the record, it's only if I do it on a magic item that it is suppressed. Otherwise, it is just dispelled if I do it on a creature.
Oh, okay. It does count as a construct, so it's
Constructs are a little bit different because
Yeah,
they are like
constructs are-
artificial items.
yeah, they're artificial items, but also creatures, but kind of not. It's weird. They're in a very murky area, and besides that, it is going to land and activate an ability, but not a spell specifically. So it lands just outside of where Timber is. And it is going to grab actually real quick. Obviously the twins were nearby to Timber. Where is everyone else relative to this shit going on? Were any of you trying to go were any of you trying to go around the outskirts? Were you standing in solidarity?
I would have been probably standing back near the door.
All right. Gar.
Using Timber as a shield.
All right. And
That's
will
why
wait for
that's why I
Rose.
took the step forward. I am Koval.
Tanya says, Rose wouldn't have gone far beyond the door. Skeletons flanking
Alright.
her, rats in front, birds are in the corners of the room.
Yep. So it is going to be able to affect Gar, the twins, and Timber with an ability. I would like everyone that I just mentioned to roll me a fortitude saving throw.
Remember to add 3. Because the Timber's aura protection. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Did we
Uh-oh.
lose somebody?
we lost one.
Anya.
All right, so that is Timber, Gar, and both the twins. Wonderful. Timber and Gar, you two both pass the check, and both of the twins have failed. Both of the twins are going to be taking some damage.
As it just comes crashing down with thunderous falls or something.
Oh no, it's gem in the center of its being lights up, and you feel like an ephemeral force like hit you in the back and draw you in towards it. Of course,
So basically, Gaul and Timber just held in place by his aura of protection.
yes, and the twins unfortunately are kind of yoinked. Please take 12 damage and then 14 damage. That would be 12 on Card and 14 on Talkie.
We'll do in a sec.
Alright. As both of the twins are pulled into melee range. Which it will then declare an attack against the twins. One of the twins, specifically Card. I will wait to see if Zim has any response.
Alright, I'm back. Warp sphere, where did I put that? There it is.
Tanya says, combat tracker doesn't have beastie or necromancer visible.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Boop, boop.
The friendly necromancer.
He was very friendly.
Yeah, he was. I'll give him that.
By the way, they both rolled baller on
Actually-
their initiative. It was very funny.
Which one, So which one is it attacking?
Card.
Oh, good. Taki's the one that, So Taki took 12 damage, Card took 14?
Card took 12, Talkie took 14.
Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter that much.
It doesn't, but just to make sure that it's consistent.
They really want to die that badly.
Yeah. So,
Okay, use
there we
this for
go.
each other. I'm gonna go tend to my beautiful.
Card did not use their reaction.
By the way,
Maybe it
you
doesn't
should
count?
you should be at 20
Aha,
rounds.
can't make counts.
Why?
Why are you
Because
doing
one was
that?
12, one was 14, and then the
They
6.
both had a 6 barrier.
Oh, okay. Oh, they both have it now? I thought only one of them had it.
No, they both have it.
Oh, okay.
Power shields.
It's not much of a saving grace, but it is a saving grace against AoE when they share a health pool.
Yeah.
Anything that softens the blow.
It still says only one.
Where was it? Oh, right. Emergency teleport.
All
I don't know how strong this thing is, but I know for sure that I do not want to, I want to try and avoid getting hit.
This is weird.
By the way, this is not hate. It was literally just AoEing. It was going to melee whatever flew in at it.
Oh, I
I just
figured.
want to point that out. Oh yeah, I need to see what the recharge time is. Interesting. Cool. Recharge time has been rolled. Is it good? Is it bad? Who knows? Yeah, how does the emergency teleport work again? Because it's been a little while since it's been used, because you've been on your construction worker arc.
If used to avoid an attack or area of effect, or to move the attacker, this grants the defender evasion and a dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves equal to half your caster level.
It looks like
That doesn't matter. So
it can become jerky. Possibly.
I don't know what evasion does.
That's good.
So in Pathfinder, evasion is actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
The way that evasion works is if you make a successful reflex saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage, you take no damage.
Okay. But I'm
So if it's
guessing
a-
irrelevant to this.
Yeah, not when you're being swung at with a giant staff as you're flying towards it in midair.
Okay.
Batter up.
In order to obtain wax and honey, you need
So I guess +4 to AC.
All right. And what would that make your AC?
20.
Still hits. Just
Oh.
barely, though. It almost made it so that way it didn't hit. So... Do you still get to teleport, by the way?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Alright.
look at the hive. It just
You have been bonked. It just barely manages to catch you with the swing as you emergency port away.
I just get the mental
Oof.
image. He spanks him into the teleport.
Card is teleporting back onto Timber's shoulders. Specifically behind, on his back.
Yeah,
Duck down.
yeah. That is a very reasonable response. All right. And now it ends its turn, which means I need everyone that rolled me the Fortitude saving throw before to make me another one for a different effect.
Add 3.
Add 3, everyone. It may be important.
Oof.
Gar?
Oh, people are not passing turn on there? Okay.
No. You need to roll
You need
Fortitude
to
save
make
throw.
another save.
Yeah, another Fortitude. Don't forget your +3. It may be important.
Ow.
You did better than me.
Well, technically it's the same.
Same.
Everyone except for Card, please take an enervation -1 level. Temporary.
Oh.
As it
basically-
literally starts sucking the life force out of you from being near it. After all, even after its pull stopped, you could still feel a very slight sucking sensation upon you, drawing something in you towards it.
Life? Nom nom.
Can Timbo do a religion check to see if he knows what this could be?
Sure, go ahead.
Because he's fought against things that suck souls and stuff.
Go right ahead.
I'm looking for it. Hold on a second.
Damn, I should have saved that roll for Wednesday. Oh well.
Fucking heresy.
It's definitely some heretical bullshit. All right. And that is the end of turn effects, and it is now Card's turn. By the way, just so you know, in the meantime, while all of this is going on, the Necromancer has started scribbling down some frantic notes.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is the Wall of Force an instantaneous effect or no?
It is a permanent effect. It has been permanenced.
Perfect. Counterspell.
All right.
I
Go
knew
ahead.
that was coming.
Specifically, translocating counterspell.
All right.
It's over here around us now.
So for
When
that
you
one,
successfully counterspell a non-instantaneous magical effect which is not targeting a creature or object, such as a protection sphere barrier or a warp sphere looped space, or a destruction sphere energy sphere. Instead of ending the effect, you may spend a spell point to teleport the effect to another location within the range of your teleport.
All right.
that's a
So,
site.
yeah.
That's on the
Spellcraft. Do I want to do a reroll for that?
we have
Tanya says, Yarhar.
I want this to work! But I don't know if it's good enough as is, or if I should do a reroll.
An average spellcraft roll, you would have to beat his caster level usually.
Please note that this is a permanence effect, so it also gets bonuses against counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say we
Oh,
should
right, I
save
also
it
have a
for
plus
days.
2.
Instead of grabbing the
So it would be
regular
29.
29. I feel like a 29 might be able to beat it.
Tanya says, I'm okay with the reroll being used here.
The thing is that I rolled a 10, which is not a bad roll by itself.
I'll probably use
Yeah, like I feel like at least a 29 lets you test, and when talkie comes up, you get your reaction back.
True. Well, I don't
So-
need a reaction, but yeah. Alright,
You
I'm
guys-
going for it.
Okay.
Okay, that was really funny. I did
All
not
right.
know that's how that.
Is this using the party reroll?
No.
Take out the
Oh, he's keeping it.
Oh,
I
okay.
was just gonna say we should probably save it for something super critical.
In that case, you feel yourself get a very good grip on it, but at the last second, it barely slips away and refuses to move. You think you were very close, though.
Okay, so now I know for
So
Taki's
the
turn.
Quintax just
Got
ended
it.
up, like, breaking immediately.
But that would be it for card.
It still chopped its portion of.
Alrighty, smite evil this thing.
All right.
Since my level went down by 1, did that affect my smite?
Okay. So, here's how negative levels work in Pathfinder. And this is going to be important because this could like really stack up if you let it.
Yeah.
So, each negative level that the creature has takes a cumulative -1 penalty on all ability checks, attack rolls, combat maneuver checks, combat maneuver defense, saving throw, and skill checks. In addition,
Okay.
the creature reduces its current and total hit points by 5 for each negative level it possesses.
Okay, so Tempo has 75 hit points.
Yep, the creature is treated as 1 level lower for the purpose of level-dependent variables such as spell casting, but you do not lose any prepared spells or slots as a result of the negative level. And then,
So
obviously, if you have more negative levels than you have levels, you fucking die.
Okay.
These are temporary, so you get to remove them every single day if you
Rest up.
roll a Fortitude DC.
Okay. And smite is my charisma bonus
Yes.
to hit.
And
So it'll be it's evil. It is an evil thing. So you will get your level.
Okay, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay.
Also, I think this is the first one, so you get up here. I'm just gonna reread it again. I should know this by now from how much I've said it, but okay. Add your charisma bonus, if any, to your attack rolls, and add paladin level to all damage rolls made against the target if the target of Smite Evil. Yada yada. It counts. 2 points of damage per level, so plus 14 damage. So you get your charisma to attack rolls, and then you'll get plus 14 to damage, and you'll bypass any DR it may or may not have. You also get plus 3 to your AC from attacks made by this creature.
Provided it hits.
Yes.
Alrighty. Temple
Tanya
takes.
says, upon review of my summons sheet, I apparently have 6 birds, not 5. Just noting that
Birds.
they're still spread across the room.
Yep. Oh, by the way, I wanted to mention this, but I kind of forgot to. A handful of your rats, not many, but like a couple of them that were like the farthest forward got yoinked in as well, and obviously kind of instantly died from that. So if you've lost like the outermost closest edge of your swarm, but not like an appreciable. That hits.
Okay. So plus 14 damage to this.
And where would you like to hit it?
Well, Temple sees it's got a glowy thing, so he's gonna try to run through it with his sword.
Aim for the glowy bits.
Yeah,
For the
exactly.
glowy bits.
That looks it's exposed, and typically speaking, that's where the halt is, and Temple wants to call.
It looks exposed and valuable.
Yeah, it looks important. I gotta break it.
All right. So that is 27, including your plus 14. You feel some sort of barrier resisting you, but you manage to just barely push through it and nick the thing, ever so slightly, a blemish upon the gem's surface.
So yeah, Temple just as it does that slam down. Everyone's responding to it. Temple just takes his sword and just drives it into it.
Yep.
And I believe that's all I can do.
Do you not have a second attack?
Smite takes.
Smite is a swift action.
Yeah,
Yeah, Smite's a swift action.
Oh, so I
Yeah,
can
so-
attack again?
No.
Yeah.
No, because you can't full round.
Yeah, it's next round I can full round, but all the Smite stuff stacked.
Oh, I thought the swift
Well-
action doesn't get in the way of.
No, it does.
Okay.
It's immediate actions or free action. Oh, no, immediate action uses swift on your turn. It's free actions that don't get in the way.
Okay.
You need to be able to use. You also aren't able to move. And
Yeah.
you know,
miss.
And that would take up like a bonus action, correct?
yeah. So a swift action is a bonus action.
Okay. I was just wondering because Temple has another thing he could do if he still had his swift, but that's fine.
Yep.
I got my buffs against him.
Yep.
All right.
Please remember that plus 3 to your AC against it. It may be
Yeah.
important.
I wrote it down.
Let's deal with this thing and this guy at once. All right. So, Kemo is going to lift his hands and begin to summon his darkness. And I am going to target 2 locations with it. With
All right.
Snagging Darkness and my Cubes of Darkness. And I am going to split the darkness 1 slot directly underneath the friendly Necromancer, basically using his own shadow against him.
All right.
And the second one is going to be directly under the Centurion.
All right.
As the shadows literally come to life, rise up. And only for the friendly Necromancer am I going to use Stygian Immersion, but for both of them, I'm also using Snagging Darkness. I am going to fucking drown that man and crush the life out of both of them.
All right. Go ahead and try.
Hopefully. Come on, baby.
All hot.
All right, so against both of them, I have to make a combat maneuver check against them.
Yep.
So
Monk! I need a monk!
Oh, a monk won't save you. You need more than a monk.
So this is going to be my combat maneuver check against them.
Yes.
Come on, baby, come on. Papa needs a new pair of shoes!
All right, and which one was that against?
That is against the mage first.
All right, so that's the necromancer.
Yep. And then this is going to be the check against the centurion to try to grapple him. That should be plus 15, so 31.
31. All right.
And then if the grapple works, I don't believe he can make a reflex save because you can't make a reflex save if you're grappled, if I remember correctly.
Well, you see, the thing is that it does work against the centurion. Just flat out, you do grapple the centurion with your Stygian shit.
Okay.
But the moment that it wraps, like the shadow wraps around the necromancer and attempts to restrain and pull, it seems he had on 2 robes, and the outer robe was enchanted to slip off the moment anything grabbed him.
Damn it! And
he looks over at you and goes, "You know, it's such an amazing thing having intel. That's why I love my data."
He still would need to make a reflex
Political
check
God!
to not fall into the water.
Yep. Which, what's the DC on that?
24.
24, he made it.
Yes.
With a neat hop to the side.
And he would have to move.
With a neat hop to the side, he lands beside it. None the worse for wear, but missing his outer robe.
Would that take him out of the circle he has?
Oh, no. It's like around his entire workbench area. He just wasn't moving.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
so...
this is like an actual, like, effective, like, bubble.
Okay. So then the dude, the centurion, is going to take 46 crushing damage as the tentacles wrap around him, bind him, and begin crushing him slowly.
All right.
And it is considered grappled now. It cannot move or do any of the other things grappled creatures cannot do.
Yes, I've noted that down. You can hear the slight groaning sound as it grapples, but it seems very unfazed by this.
Alright, that's all from me. I'll pass it on. I just tried to set it up for Timber to just go to town on the thing.
Trying again to yoink the thing, the wall of force.
Yep.
Oh, nice!
Boom!
Yes,
Skadoosh!
you can yoink it this time. Where would you like to place it?
Specifically right between Timber and the creature.
No,
All right.
I want to be able to hit it.
We want to be able to hit it.
It's one-sided.
Oh, yes! So you can
it's
swing
one
through
way.
it.
Yep, it is one way.
You can go through it. It can't get to you, though. I like it.
Precisely.
I like
forgot
the
about
play.
that part.
So, smack away! By all means! Hit it all you want! I'm just hoping it stops its little effect that it used. But that would be it for Taki.
No.
Go kick its ass!
You'll want to stay within this area, just so you guys know. And he sends mental image of exactly where it is, just in case it's not visible.
Just a blue outline so Timbo could see it.
Not this
Don't brush
turn.
the blue line. But what are you
Staying
doing?
inside the barrier. Rose, your turn.
Can't you hit it though? Like stand next to Timbo and bonk it?
It
I'm
is a
afraid-
large creature.
I'm afraid that if I reach out with my axe and swing at it, I can't bring my axe back through the barrier.
I was waiting to see if someone would think about that.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true, actually.
I wasn't saying anything
Yeah.
to see if someone would think about that.
We didn't get any audio, Tanya.
I had the audio turned off for a moment. It's back on.
I think I have an idea.
Oh shit, he has an idea.
Tanya
Run!
says, so, the moment he's exposed, Rose is sending in all 6 birds to torpedo, not at him, at the book he's holding.
Oh, it is notebook. All right.
Tanya says, broken heart, broken heart, broken heart, your notes, scribe.
All right. In that case, the birds that you had all around, the moment they make like they're going to go towards the fight, the other birds around them are going to mob the fuck out of them. They were all holding their action. So let's see if any of them make it. That is... Tanya, I think your birds are broken. They all rolled below 10.
Tanya says,
6.
reroll.
You want to use a fortune to make your birds all reroll? I'll let you use your fortune to make all the birds reroll.
She's going with accuracy by volume.
Can Tanya roll instead of you?
Sure, roll 6d20.
Considering your curse as a, storyteller.
Tanya says,
Sure, go
yes.
ahead.
I was debating if I
Then-
should have the rats go after the birds first, and now I'm regretting that choice XD.
You did kind of set them up like directly next to the mass of birds. But yes, you may roll 6d20. If any of them roll 17 or above, let me know. I'll be able to see it, but just so you know, that's the blank d20 that needs to be rolled. 2 of them make it. Ooh. All right. Are you wanting them to destroy the clipboard or like try to steal it, or what do you want here? What do you want here?
Tanya says, 2 escapes, 2 premature detonations, necrotic bomb was disabled, it's just frag grenade.
All right. And so you're trying to frag bomb his clipboard specifically.
She's playing Angry Balls with his clipboard.
Tanya says, so he just had 2 frag grenades go off directly in front of his clipboard. Obviously he's in the shrapnel radius.
Yes, which, if I believe correctly on the frag grenade rules that were gone out is a DC 15 reflex save, half damage. So he will roll 2 of those, and we will see if he fails either one. No, he does not. So
Or
he'll be
both.
taking half, or both, but he doesn't fail either of those. It's only a DC 15.
All right, I'm going to be using my immediate action to force him to reroll.
Are you sure you want to do that? They're DC 15 frag grenades.
I don't
it-
have I don't have the ability for that, but I wish I
All right.
did.
You wish you had silvery barbs? But yeah, so he's going to take half damage, so that's going to be 3d6.
Tanya says, he's still taking half damage, and that clipboard, if it's not magically protected, it's getting borked.
So that's 3 damage and then 5 damage. You have dealt 8 damage to this man. Also, yes, his clipboard is absolutely like it is shrapneled. It is cheese grate. It is like cheese grated. It is Swiss cheese. It is no longer usable at all.
Looks like someone dropped a hand grenade on a friggin' recipe book.
Effectively, yes.
Shit, you just drew aggro.
Fuck your notes. Temple approves of this.
Yes, she did draw aggro, but she's inside of the wall of force.
All right. What
How
else
big
would
is
you
this
like to do,
wall of
Rose?
walls?
It's basically like a 30-foot dome, like radius circle.
Okay.
Tanya
A very-
says, and the other 4, she's letting them detonate in place. In the bird swarm. The swarm of fluffy low-hit die birds. Cuzco's swarm.
Yes, that's one. I will subtract. Here, let's actually see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three of them take like the entire mob swarm, which is like, it was only a portion of it, but it was like everything around it with them. And one of them merely shreds through a good portion. So is that all, or would you like to do something else? Like moving?
Tanya says, as for the rats, she activates her rat swarm in flying mode to grapple the necromancer's face directly.
They would not have the movement speed to get from where they were at all the way over to the necromancer and grapple him. They do not have that much movement speed. Because you had them like mostly in front of you. And all the closest ones also got yoink pulled.
Tanya says, they're fast zombies, they have doubled move speed and flying.
They do, and that's actually why. So to put it into perspective, this remember when I said this was like a fairly big room? He was near the center of it, and you were just at the doorway, and then the rats were just in front of you. So yes, they can in fact shmove, but they cannot shmove that distance and grapple. You could dash them to get them to get up all in his face, though.
Tanya says, and give him a turn to steal them? No.
Okay. What would you like them to do then?
Tanya says, then they're en route. Holding action on Jeffrey and MC Rib, Billy fires crossbow at Centurion. Rose fires armlet and Holy Frick You mode at Centurion's gemstone.
Alright, so you are hitting it with positive energy, I'm assuming?
Tanya says, positive energy, yes.
Alright, cool. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
There you
That
go.
hits. That is 16. Got it. Health
I
has
have
been updated.
pierogies. I am happy, Marten.
Pierogi, yes.
Tanya says, then the crossbow and that's all my moves done. Kind of glad I just lost half my horde. This is tedious normally. With typing it's unbearable.
Unfortunately, the crossbow shot does not hit. Rose, you can see the Necromancer just look at you. And very silently, without a word, he points his finger to the ceiling. Would you like to roll me a reflex saving throw? I almost feel bad for this, but I don't. I almost feel bad for this. You feel a force underneath you launch you into the air from where you're standing towards the ceiling. very high into the ceiling, rapidly approaching, and this is when you notice that the entire ceiling has been pre-placed with spikes.
Oh god.
Tanya says, can Specthorn air break as a reaction?
So this isn't like a single force that like spring padded you. It's like you're being lifted into the air and like moved into the ceiling at maximum velocity. I will let it try to roll a reflex save to slow it down, though. Regardless, you will be going up, but you can definitely use Specthorn to reduce the speed of up.
How is Stephen Thorne flying
Tanya
up?
says, is dropping an item a free action?
So long as you have it in your hands, yes. You can't like drop an item out of your backpack as a free action.
Zim did ask a question.
Oh, what was that?
How is Stephen Thorne being thrown up?
Thorn is being, like Rose is wearing Thorn.
Backpack.
Is it being controlled or?
Oh, the floor's literally, there's a piece of the floor rising up.
What I'm asking is, can the twins counterspell?
Are you, by the way, it is, here's an important question. Are you able to counterspell a quickened silent spell?
I believe he can, yes.
Alright.
I'm double checking actually. Because I believe you can
Tanya
still do
says,
it.
I was contemplating dropping the portal staff to a skeleton, but then I remembered they can't use it so play.
Well, this would be a... I can only use counterspell to counter an effect while it is being cast. So I guess if they can't tell that he's casting, then no.
Because the thing is that, you can use Quicken spell to spontaneously cast, which means that basically he gets to, like, just do it instantly for free without provoking any attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, you get cast basically as a swift action.
Yeah. But it also doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. So that's also why I'm confused on if it can actually be counterspelled or not. Because if you can't react to it with an attack of opportunity or something, then how are you?
Yeah, I can see the argument for that.
Pathfinder has these weird edge cases.
Yeah, because looking at the counterspell thing, as long as you basically can see it, you can attempt the counterspell roll if you have it prepared, but I'm not sure, because Quicken doesn't allow attacks
Tanya
of opportunities,
says,
so
taking
that's
spike
the
off
same
as
sort of
one,
thing.
Slaving the 2 health skeleton actions to Timber and Gar.
Well, I am content to leave it up to storyteller discretion. I could definitely see arguments for them not being able to counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
For the pure fact that it doesn't allow for attacks of opportunity, I'm gonna say that if it's quickened, you can't react to it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Plus, I mean, with a quicken spell, that's literally what it's for, to avoid counterspelling, right?
it's literally to avoid attacks of opportunity, counterspells, and to be able to cast 2 spells in the same turn.
Yeah.
It's a counter to counterspell, basically.
It's basically, I'm gonna do this shit so fast it don't matter.
Quick draw, cast.
Yeah, Quicken Spell is one of the best because you get to cast 2 spells in one turn.
Yeah.
Which is why he creatively casted a very low-level spell using it.
It burns through fucking spell points. He just burned like 7 or 8 spell points to cast this spell, probably.
Yeah. On the other hand, like most of the stuff, he had shit pre-planned and set up. So that's why it's useful. Because then otherwise it would just throw you into the ceiling and then drop you back down. So I will allow Svethenthorn to make a reflex saving throw to attempt to slow your ascent, like slightly, to reduce damage. Unfortunately, Satch obviously does not have a very good reflex save, so yeah, you're kind of gonna get yeeted. So you are going to take. It is actually important that Svethenthorn can fly, by the way. It is actually legitimately important.
Fall damage sucks.
Yes. Please take 22 points of damage for me. And then another 9 on top.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rask!
Here's Woe with a game-breaking ethereal influence. Let us see what it is. All right. Rose, high or low?
Tanya says, considering I'm on the ceiling right now, hi.
Hi. Unfortunately, it is low.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Taldarius is the one rolling. We need to go low.
All right. So it is low, which means you will still be taking spike damage. What was being nice, and you had a chance to not take spike damage because you are small. Now, what would you like to do to stop yourself from falling back an almost equal amount of distance, but not because you'd plaster yourself across the top of the dome shield?
Okay.
Funnily enough, the dome shield would have saved Rose from taking a lethal amount of fall damage. Probably. If she was not, at least partially flight capable.
Skillfully splatter the Necromancer.
Yes.
Tanya says, switching to hover as close to the ceiling as I'm able to catch myself.
All right. In that case, you'll be hovering just a little bit below the spikes after you impact, bounce off, and catch yourself from falling back down. In case you can't tell, he was very angry about what you just did.
I feel like that's an understatement.
Tanya says, good.
And now we can't get you back inside the bubble.
Temple's so goddamn proud of Rosalia right now, though. Destroying books.
Yep.
A little tear runs down his eye. She's
and
becoming more loyalist every day.
and next, I would like Gar to make me a will save throw as he turns his attention to Gar.
A will save?
A will
Tanya
save.
says, her line of thinking was he probably has a way to escape, so just in case, destroy the research so he walks away with nothing.
Please note
Okay.
that this was his notes about this specific encounter that you have destroyed. He still has his table over there.
Does this have anything to do with charms?
No.
Okay. So just +3 instead of +6, call.
And minus for the negative level.
Yep, -1 from negative level.
Can the collective help him at all?
No.
Oh.
Look, you already
Tanya
get to
says,
cover each
he
other.
was standing
Oh,
directly
no.
next to the table when the birds blew up in his face, right?
Yes, I will say yes, but he is a little bit paranoid and also had a different one that was covering his table. So he had the one for him and his shit, and then he had the one specifically for his notes. Not the ones he had in his hand, like those weren't protected because he wasn't protected anymore. But this is a man that believes in double redundancy.
Nat 1.
By the way, Gar, you now have a curse upon you. And for the next 7 days, unless this curse is lifted, you roll attack rolls and saving throws with disadvantage.
Ouch.
He has cursed you with bad luck.
Okay.
This is a time-limited curse. This is not a permanent curse. It is a week. In case you can't tell, he's kind of an asshole with his spells. All right, and he ends his turn. And next, it is the Centurion's turn, who is currently grappled. But instead of dealing with that, I would like both the twins, Gar and Timber, to make me fortitude saving throws as the sucking begins again.
Does the Wall of Force not protect us?
No.
Oh.
It does not stop magical effects. It is literally like a wall of force.
It
is not an
stopped the
anti-magic
twins. It stopped the twins' acid. That was a magical effect.
Oh,
It
well,
stops
yes, but it is
physical
like
things.
it does have, it is like an actual like physical thing. If you try to mental attack through it or something, it will do fucking all.
It's why my shadows worked when the thing was there.
Yes.
Don't forget +3, guys.
All right, now Gar and Card, you have both failed the suck.
Nom
You
nom.
will be- Nom nom. It is not Card's day for the suck, by the way. Gar, please take 15 damage. Oh yeah, also you should have saved that. You should have rolled that with disadvantage. Remember that you will have disadvantage on attack and saving throws.
Okay.
You already failed though, so it doesn't matter. You can't fail harder. And Card will be taking... Okay, so Guard takes 15, Card takes 16. And you are both pulled out of the wall and are... or the dome of protection, and are now, like, basically, like, kind of, like, almost hugging this thing as it pulls you in. And again, rather than deal with the grapple, he will choose... Guard will be even, Card will be odd. It's even. Card is not going to get smacked again. He will be taking a -2 to this from grapple, because he is not attempting to escape the grapple and is attempting to attack something else. And thankfully, this curse does not affect your AC. Otherwise, that would probably be very bad. It still manages to hit with a -2.
I tried.
It was something.
And you take 22 damage. Alright, it will end its turn, which means that, again, I need Timber, Gar, Talkie, and Car to each make Fortitude saving throws. For those of you with negative levels, please remember to apply the -1.
So +2 instead of +3.
Yep.
Timber, that -1 really hurts.
Oh, yeah.
Gar saves, Card saves, everyone else fails.
So -5 more hit points?
-5 more HP, -1 on, like, everything else.
Okay.
And you see the barrier around its gem regenerate as it sucks in your very life essence.
Can I roll another religion check?
You may.
So -2 now?
-2, yes.
Oh, fucking heresy!
It is definitely heresy.
Alright.
And that will be the Centurion's turn. Please continue your wailing upon them.
Okay. 5-foot step, and Card is scampering away from this thing.
Okay. I will remind you that it is large and has a staff.
It has reach. It can hit you if you 5-foot step away from it and then try to move.
One hit versus getting that sucking thing.
Yeah, I can try to deal with it on my turn for you guys.
Card's running.
Alright, gonna disengage.
Well, I mean, if the 5-foot step doesn't matter, then no point.
Yeah, can't you
I'll put it as part of my speed to boost it to 40.
You can't try to disengage.
Okay, saying words does not explain what you're talking about.
Okay, so as a part of some of the things that you can do in order to like get yourself out of very bad situations, you can withdraw from melee combat. So when you withdraw, you move up to double your speed, and you get to basically run the fuck away.
Okay, then I'm doing that.
All right, but this will eat your turn.
That's
it's
fine,
considered
just
a full
get out
round
of
action. Burn and Sun, that is technically correct, but it also makes it completely useless. So I let them just basically act as a disengage and get the fuck away. Because otherwise it makes withdrawal literally like the worst thing you could ever choose to do in the game ever. Because there's never a reason to use it. If instead you could just 5-foot step away.
In the back, yeah.
Yeah,
like
just
WoW, you could just take a 5-foot step away instead. It makes it literally useless if you don't let them treat I'm not gonna let them run laps around the enemy for free and then leave. But like if so long as they just are trying to get away, I'll just let them get the fuck out. Otherwise, something with a 10-foot reach would be literally the most deadliest thing ever because you could never get away from it without attacks of opportunity.
Well, Warp doesn't say that,
I think
I'm
you
just
can
gonna
use warp.
teleport.
Alright.
Yeah, warp doesn't trigger an attack.
It does cost my
Yeah,
standard action, but this will let me get back inside the sphere.
It will.
Back in.
On the far side of it.
All right, so you're joining the Kemo and Rose. Well, Rose is obviously above you now, but like the back.
Tanya
corner.
says, "Hey, wait a minute. I just realized something. You said magic goes through the sphere. I used a would you kindly on him, and he just smiled at it."
He's not undead. He's a necromancer. That doesn't mean all necromancers are undead. He is very much alive and squishy.
Oh.
Tanya says, "Bone. Rattle. I told him would you kindly come over here."
Okay, well that was before initiative started and he was ready for a fight, so...
And that part was just not realizing it.
Just so I can still have my action, I'm gonna use emergency teleport instead.
Tanya says,
All right.
"I guess I should have clarified at the time, but you never asked which spell I was using, so I just assumed it was blocking all of them."
To be fair, you do have, like, would you kindly is the tagline for both. So it,
I thought you were also trying to affect undead with that too. Emergency teleporto!
But yeah, no, you attempting to cast Bone Rattle on him when he's literally looking at you, ready for a fight, is he's literally ready for the fight. It'd be an initiative thing. But yeah, so card emergency teleports away.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And once he is safely outside of the range,
Alright, Harm, I have a birthday gift for you.
counterspell on the field on the wall of force around his table.
I have a thing back.
Are we just going to try to be the most fucking petty enemies against him?
He's being petty towards us.
To be fair, he's being petty in ways that kill you.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't
I
worry
love
about his
it.
books.
I love it
Blast
though.
his.
Oh yeah,
Says
you can
if
definitely
he escapes with his
counterspell.
research, he does this again to somebody else.
Oh, we kick his ass again. Jeez.
Oh, it's very funny how
Rose,
you
it
think
keeps
this
us
is a
employed.
singular
It keeps
person.
us employed.
Oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to join the petty train.
All right.
Card is moving it on top of our dome to recover Rosalia.
Rose is up in the air, like.
Tanya says,
So-
I never assumed it was a single person. However, I see important looking papers. I am unpapering them.
Can I? Well, first off, can Rosalia just choose to fall at any time?
She has a flying backpack, so she could fly, choose to fall, whatever.
Great. Rosalia, could you fall, please? Trust us. So the plan is, we're going to put the wall of force upside down, covering the ceiling, so he
Tanya
can't.
says she's going to reluctantly fall. However, it looked very much like she was contemplating a charge.
Well, I mean, actually, never mind. You don't need to fall. Never mind that, because you can go through it.
Yes.
But yeah, we're putting it up as a barrier to protect us from being thrust up into those spikes again.
Yeah. Please note that it is not this one particular part of the ceiling that is spiked. It is the ceiling that is spiked.
Well, yes.
Yes.
For a
They're
second, I
turning
thought
it
was
upside
stacking
down and
false
putting it
food.
up against the ceiling.
Well, yeah,
Welcome,
it's not enough to
Moriarty.
cover the entire ceiling. It'd be covering like a portion of it.
Well,
Someone
yes,
gets
the
revived.
There he is.
Taldarius, you are being pedantic when we are saying the exact same thing.
Tanya says,
What do you
"In
want
our
from
time
me?"
of need, the bard has returned.
I am covering the ceiling immediately above us.
Okay. I was just trying to let you know that it would not cover the entire ceiling when you said you're covering the ceiling.
Yes, I'm aware. Otherwise, the thing would be filling the entire damn room.
Oh, do you think this is the only bit about the room?
It is just the only one that I know of right now, so yes, I am utilizing it to fucking cover the ceiling above us. So he can't just grab us and throw us directly up into the goddamn ceiling. That's all I'm doing.
Let's go.
Moves you 5 inches to the left, then moves you up into the ceiling.
All right, okay, it's up there. Let's go.
All right, yeah.
Tanya says, to be fair, tell Darius, you had a week to make a map for this fight.
You see, I could have, except that the way of trying, like, okay, look, I tried, I really did. There is literally no good way to denote where everything is. because it'd be boxes on boxes on boxes on this note here, on this note here, on this colored square, on this colored square.
Yeah.
I tried. It got out of control way too fast.
The name of those things are supposed to.
And is that Sleepy Boy I hear?
Yes, someone cast Revivify. Who was it?
Wasn't me.
Yes. Would you like to would you like to roll initiative in order to get in on this?
I don't know. Who are we fighting?
A
The
necromancer.
And
The
his
necromancer
centurion.
is-
Oh,
Yeah.
you mean
Uh,
you guys have been standing here for 2 hours?
It's been giving us the sun.
We've been trying to murder him. It hasn't worked well.
He is being
Well, because
petty in ways
everyone's
that kill you.
everyone's trying to fucking get his book instead of kill the thing that literally is coursing and murdering gore right now.
Yes. So to put it into perspective, he is being petty in ways that kill the party, and the party is trying to destroy his notes.
Alright, Timber's gonna look back and see them doing whatever the fuck they're doing, and he's like, "What the hell? Get in here! Kill this thing!" I got you, Gore! Fucking non-militant motherfuckers. And Timber comes, he takes his 5-foot step so he's outside of the force field. Because obviously it's not helping, so he can fall around to this motherfucker.
Tanya says, okay, I made exactly one attack against his broken heart, broken heart, broken heart notes, and I have an attack lined up against him that will hopefully broken heart, broken heart, broken heart, his ability to fight.
And part of why I was removing that wall of force is because the twins are pretty sure he would have a way to get in to that wall. So they wanted to preemptively remove it before he just, winds up in there and fuck our plans up.
I'm gonna fall around this guy with my smoots.
Yep, go ahead.
Smoots.
So, real quick, just to get caught up on the last 2 hours, because we ended meeting this guy. A, what does he look like? Because he was always turned away from us. B, what has happened between us meeting this guy and now, where we're apparently now deciding to attack him?
He threw out a big monster.
That's it?
One moment, stepping away for just 1 second. Be right back.
Basically, he was acting really creepy, and the party did not like this. And then he basically put forth a challenge to the party to fight his creature in order for him to get data on it and improve it, because it's an experimental prototype. And then because he challenged Timber with something, the fight started. But then again, the party was also literally attempting to kill him and fuck him up. So.
And Rosalia didn't try to make a best friends bracelet?
No, I think she's quite thoroughly burned that bridge.
Especially when she saw a wall of birds.
Alright, so it's gonna be +1 to both of these.
Yep.
Oh, that's a crit.
Non-confirm.
Oh, non-conform.
Yeah, the confirm rolled a 3 on the dice. So.
Ah, god damn it.
Sorry. But that first one does hit.
We use a reroll, huh?
Do you want to attempt to re-roll the crit?
Well, do you want Timbo to quit this thing? I'm asking the party.
Can you reroll the crit confirm?
I'll let him if he uses party reroll.
We've got 2 of them. I'm good with it.
Yeah, I'd go for the crit.
Yeah, I'm gonna just roll a d20.
And let me also throw in my initiative.
Ah.
I don't think it's going to be a spoiler to say that does not.
Yeah. Okay, so just regular hit.
Oh, let me actually throw you into the combat tracker, Moriarty, and then set you to 12. There you go.
Why have I taken 7 damage?
You probably shouldn't have. It was probably just vestigial.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna say
So I can remove that?
Yeah,
Okay,
I just
thank you.
removed it for you.
It was from Hammer time, that's what.
Oh yeah, so that first one does hit.
Okay. So, yeah, plus 14 damage, right?
No, that's only on. Wait,
Oh, the
wait. Is that on your
initial
first attack each turn, or just on your first attack?
That's what I'm trying to
First
figure
successful attack.
out. Okay, and then everyone after that is what?
Everything after that cuts all DR, and you get your charisma bonus to the attack roll and damage roll. So you
it'd
do
be
get
plus 3.
it'd be
Oh,
plus
plus-
3. No,
yeah,
no.
plus
Just the
1.
attack roll gets the plus 3, which turns into plus 1 because of the negative levels.
Yeah.
And you automatically bypass all DR and get extra AC against it.
Yeah.
Wait, so this guy has an AC higher than 22?
The Centurion, like it's a large undead construct that has a fairly obvious weak point. But
that's the
is
thing
also
we're fighting.
yeah, but you're also fighting the Necromancer. The Necromancer's being an asshole with his spells.
All right, I'm back.
Okay,
Tanya says, Moriarty, heads up not to get in melee range of it. It, broken heart, broken heart, broken heart. Sold juice out of people.
it's sucking levels from Temple and Goal.
To be fair,
And
that's
the
actually
twins.
an aura.
And the twins, yeah.
You don't have to be adjacent to it, you have to be near to it.
Yeah.
Am I near to it?
By near to it, it means close range.
Basically,
Which
the
is
melee,
like
the
30.
melee battles, yeah.
You basically need to be within 30 feet of it to start sucking.
Card is
Oh,
outside
God.
of that range, right?
Yes.
Okay.
My God, it's got such a suck range.
It's on the
Yeah.
outside of the bubble, and you're on the inside of the other end of the bubble, which is like 60 feet away.
Well, Tempo's not going to abandon Gaul. I am going to bonus action shield bash this guy.
Didn't you full round?
Oh, does that take the? I thought with shield master, or if I could bonus action knock him after I bonk him.
You know what? I'll just count it. For because it's slightly incongruous, I'll just count it as part of your full round to make the check. So
Okay.
try it.
So what? Strength check? Because there's no such thing as athletic. Athletics.
Yeah, it'd be the strength check, and then you'd get.
Or
get
would that be a
bonus to it.
combat maneuver?
Actually, yeah, it would be a combat maneuver because this is to knock prone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then combat maneuver.
What was that? BAB?
That's
CM.
That's CMB.
Oh, CMD.
MB.
CMB.
B for bonus, D for defense.
Okay, where's that at? Oh, at
Page.
the bottom of combat. All right.
Yep.
Wait, I need to remove the -2. Sorry. Keep remembering that. Here's an attempt. Bonk. Nope.
No.
I'm assuming he has a higher than 20.
Yeah.
He has suffered a little bit of a penalty though because he's grappled.
Oh.
He does. I'm keeping that
Okay.
into account.
I just got stuck last. Gotcha.
Yeah. Just roll the dice higher 5 head.
Yeah.
All right, maintaining
Maybe
the
if I roll
grapple. Since I am maintaining the grapple against this thing, I am going to attempt to pin the thing.
All right. Go ahead and attempt to pin.
All right, so that's going to be another combat maneuver roll against it. Oh, sorry. I get a bonus +5 since I'm maintaining the grapple. Let's go!
You have successfully wrapped it up to the point where it now counts as pinned.
And then for my action for the term, I'm going to use 2 more spell points. And
Doesn't that count as because you did the check? Doesn't that count?
No, it's part of the action to maintain the grapple. Since I have the grapple, he also takes 46.
46. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm maintaining the grapple. Yeah, grapple actions are really fucking weird with how they work.
Yeah.
There's a reason there was a meme about it. Okay, I grapple the guy. Let's wait 30 minutes for rules.
Here's a long flow chart of exactly how grappling works. Yeah,
I actually have the flow chart around here somewhere.
Yeah, once you have a grapple, it's basically a free action to maintain the grapple, and there's 3 things that can happen during it. You can move them at half speed. You can just try to do damage to them, which my spell does damage automatically, or you can attempt to pin them, which is what I decided to do. And then with my actual action, I am going to attempt to... Do you guys want me to get this thing the fuck away from us?
Yes.
I want this thing dead.
Well, we can kill it once we kill the Necromancer. Do you want me to get it out of the way for us to basically focus entirely on the Necromancer so this thing cannot go after us at all?
Well, I mean, let me and Gaul kick it while it's down. You go for the Necromancer.
Okay, because this thing is... I can maintain the pin permanently, basically. I don't think it's going to be able to beat my defense.
Also, I double-checked. It does eat up your standard action to maintain the grapple.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
I thought I didn't with the spell. My apologies. All right.
It does say that it requires a standard action to maintain grapples.
Hang on. I just want to double check.
Unless you have a special rule about it. I'm just talking about grapples in general.
Oh, yeah, no. The reason why I thought I didn't take my standard action is because this is
Tanya
a spell
says,
doing it.
You can spend your actions to maintain. Keeping it out of the fight is in itself doing a huge part.
Yeah. Right now, with it grappled, it's not going to be able to attack anyone at all. I want to double check real quick for this.
It doesn't turn off its auras, though. I want you to be...
No,
I want to be very clear about that.
My thing I was going to say, if this doesn't, I'm double checking it real quick again, is I was going to create a field of liquid and draw it downwards like 70 feet to get it away from everyone. All right, Snagging Darkness. It's the spell that maintains the grappled condition. The spell puts the grappled condition onto them.
I mean, if you keep it there, me and Gaul can keep wailing on it while you guys go after the Necromancer. If let's say you teleport this guy away, now I'm just spending my turn instead of doing damage. I have to move, and I'm fucking slow.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I was asking. Do you want me to just basically get rid of its aura while we focus on the Necromancer?
No. What I want you to do is just keep it pinned, and then you guys go after the Necromancer. Me and Gorge keep wailing on this guy.
Okay. Yeah, no. Taldarius, it is the spell that does it.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
do it. Yep.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know if this counted as a concentration action kind of thing. Like
the spell point maintains it for me.
Okay.
Otherwise, yes, I would have to maintain concentration.
If you want to come up and kick it with us.
I could actually, considering I'm immune to its field. It can't drain me.
Well, come up here and kick it.
I'm not that good at melee. I haven't been able to shift my class over yet into what I want. But right now, this is working out okay.
Yeah,
all right, let's try to grab this guy.
JJBA curb stomp scene.
Yeah, true.
All right, let's try to grapple this guy again.
If Kemo wants to freaking pin this guy down and watch Gaul and Timbo kick it while it's down, I want to commission this.
Combat maneuver grapple against the guy with Snagging Darkness again.
Against the guy, what did you roll? That would be enough to surpass his CMD because he no longer has on the outer cloak.
Fuck you, bitch!
To be fair, he did kind of hard counter you that one thing with a big brain maneuver.
Yeah, that was good.
And I'm going to use the second effect that I can create. I'm going to use the Stygian immersion in order to try to drown this fucker. He can probably breathe, but good luck casting underwater when you can't see us.
On a side note, is this water considered like extra dimensional or?
It is an extra dimensional space. It says that specifically.
Okay, thank you for clarifying that.
Yes.
He's got something for it.
Does he have boots that make it so he doesn't go under like Timber did?
No, he does not.
Okay,
You dunk him into extra dimensional space, and he has a fucking bag of holding and just fucking deletes himself.
The Necromancer will
donation
take this
goal.
damage. So the Necromancer does take 16 damage from the darkness squeezing him, and now he is under the water. He cannot breathe unless he can breathe underwater, and there is no light that passes in, so it is completely dark, pure darkness. Even if he has dark vision, he can only see 5 feet.
All right.
And he is being drowned. He's being dragged down 25, 40 feet downward. So he is 40
Tanya
feet
says,
down.
Rose will ask Kemo to keep his feet above the surface.
A magnanimous
First requires line of
dispensation.
sight tilde.
Tochemay tipped $100, Razim contract.
I will fucking kill you, Tochemay, if this applies to him. If he escapes all of my hard work, I will find a way to hunt you down and bunk you.
Kerr,
Yes.
what do you keep saying in your games where whatever Tochemay wants, he gets?
He gets? Yes, I know. I know.
Tanya says, Tochemay, I will make a hyena rug.
I will hunt you down. I will find you, and I will boop you.
Hey, Gaw, thanks for always helping out and giving us all this fun times. You're one of my good friends, and I cherish you.
I will drag him
Tochemay,
down.
thank you so much for that tip. Your support, as you always know, keeps the channel alive. I can't do this without you and everybody else out there, but, well, you guys know how Tochemay is, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
Toshimay's a great bean.
The
Yes,
tip
he is a
goal
good
has
bean.
been fully completed. Carry on, Timber.
Oh, I was just gonna say, and I am going to model this thing for holding my friend.
Tochemay is laughing
Kemo.
evilly.
Tanya says, he gave his life to keep the stream going.
Also, I have a little bit of a question, and this is more role-playing me being petty. Can I swipe all the papers with like one of the tentacles of darkness that I'm using to grapple? Can I swipe them all into the pool of shadow water?
Oh,
That's good
yes,
intel.
you can.
I'm going to do that.
Steal his shit. Steal his shit. Don't ruin it.
But I want to be petty.
Yeah, and I want evidence.
Okay, I will grab the darkness and bring it over to me with the tentacle.
The notes, or what do you?
All the stuff that's on the desk.
All right.
And I will take it.
So you are keeping it.
Yeah, I'll keep it.
I'll let you. You know what? I'll let you make a perception check on that for free.
Oh god.
Yeah, it could be dangerous.
I'll let you make a perception check on that for free.
Well, 1.
Yeah, I actually rolled well this time.
There are plenty of mathematical equations on the first couple pages in every single stack, and everything below that is blank.
Huh?
Blank sheets of paper, stacked there in pile.
This isn't the real stuff then?
He was ready to make notes on our fight.
And then we broke it.
We kill him. He's doing math. This is so heretical.
Out of game, you guys showed up into the temple that he was tracking you to, and then fucked off for a little bit, and then came back. He had
Yeah.
plenty of time to get his important stuff out.
Alright, that's all for me, though.
Your guys' attempts to be as petty as possible to him have yielded minimal results.
I wanted to be petty.
All right. So
This is what you get for being petty.
we got the Centurion, who I am hopefully not within 30 feet of.
You're not. I'm ruling that you're at the door, which is
You
outside
are
of
not
his
getting
range.
sucked.
You're next to me.
You pop out of your T-pose.
There's
Right
the
next to Kemo.
Necromancer, who I'm guessing is at the opposite end of this place.
Currently was just sucked under by Chemo's dark pool.
Right.
Yeah. Dark tendrils drag him down into the water.
Curse sploosh.
I assume I can't target him.
Unless you... I can give you that, but I can't do it this turn. I can give you the ability to see into the pool through my darkness.
Oh,
You would also probably have to sprint to like skirt around the edge of the center.
One moment.
Or
Moriarty,
Yeah.
may I make a suggestion?
Tanya
Goals are
says,
looking
I
a little.
specifically had Rose ask to keep his feet above the water.
Okay, Gaul is looking very down on his luck. Maybe motivate him.
To put it into perspective, Gar got cursed with bad luck, so now all attack rolls and saving throws are made with disadvantage.
Give him some bardic inspiration, Bond. He needs it.
I don't think I have any of that. Save. Saving throw, solid no increase. Nope, I don't have any dispel magic for that. Yeah, I can give Gar some bardic inspiration, and that's about the best I can do. That's
wait.
a-
That can be done, can't it?
Mm-hmm.
I would hope so.
Derp. Carry on.
Twins have dispel.
I didn't think that it... Would it work against a curse?
Yes.
So, okay, so curses are a bit weird in that they don't get dispel magic; they get remove cursed, or some other variant of that.
They have protections.
It's
Right, you
a
need like
very,
a cleric.
So, most curses require remove curse as like a specific thing.
Right, normally that requires like a cleric or something. Okay, so is this a bonus action? Okay, one standard action. And you said for me to be able to target this guy without being in range of the thing, I would need to do a dash action?
You'd need to like sprint in order to get around around the Centurion's extremely bad negative level aura, which I'm assuming that you don't want to run through a fort save aura.
I do not. Okay, so
and then-
so does
And
that
we
mean
know there's more traps in the room.
He has
Okay.
trapped this room to high heaven.
Cool. Does that mean if I did a dash action, I would be where I need to be?
I would say that if you do a dash action, you would get close enough that you could make a. No, because you'd have to skirt. Basically, if you take 2 turns doing dash actions, you could like look down into the hole.
2 turns doing dash actions.
So you need 2 dashes.
Okay. Which means I wouldn't get it next turn regardless.
Oh, wait,
So-
they do have a way to remove curse.
Cool.
Nice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going
Tanya
to
says,
cast...
literally bird with a teleport button.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cat's Grace on myself.
Alright. You now have Cat's Grace.
Yep. Which is +4 dex for the next what level are we? 8?
You're 8.
Next
yeah.
8 minutes. Oh wait, that's probably per casting
Well,
level.
if it doesn't yeah. I'm about to say you might want to check casting level.
Yeah, I mean it's still 2 minutes. That's still going to be this entire combat. I don't think we're going to be running 20 rounds of combat.
Probably not. Either you or them would be dead by then.
And with me having +4 to dex, which is going to put me at... What? Why do I have a +6 to dex, by the way? Like, that is something that I've had for a bit, that I've been meaning to ask about.
So if I check your main character sheet, give it a second for it to load. You gave yourself -6 damage due to effect at some point, and then that's how you do the Cat's Grace stuff. You go into the damage and you put a negative number.
Right.
So at one point you gave yourself -6 damage, which is a +6 to your score.
Right.
Go for the eyes, boo.
What did
Go
that
for the
is what I'm
eyes.
trying to figure out. Because Cat's Grace only gives 4.
Hi, Wolstein.
It might have been from 2 separate sources. It might have been from... I don't know. But either way, just update it to your current thing.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't some blessing or something that I got a bit ago that isn't supposed to stay there. Alright. Well, it is now Cat's Grace. And okay.
Alright, now let me see what this ethereal influence is.
Also the other messages I sent you.
Yep. So... again, like, I'd need... For the first one, I did mention this before, but I'd need, like, you know... like, prior warning about it. Like, as in, before session. I'm fine if he comes and hangs out, like, in mute, but, like, you know... and then, as for the other one... you know what? I will accept that.
Anything immediate from that to be noteful of?
No.
Okay. Then I'm going to also give a Bardic Inspiration, which should be a bonus action, to Gar. And then I'm going to spend my first movement moving around a field of not very good to get line of sight and coordinate with Kemo to when I'm in positions for him to give me the AC through the water.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Next is
Bless you.
Furry.
All right. Well, since they can, and I forgot about it, didn't realize it, stuff. I have so many different things going on with them. I forget about things. This is the difficulty with Pathfinder for me. Anyways, Break Enchantment. As a special application of Restore, you may spend an additional spell point to remove all magic from the target that has a duration, instead of restoring mind, body, or soul. This may be used against curses, including cursed equipment, although it does not remove the curse from the equipment and instead suppresses the effect long enough for the item to be removed. Instead of a saving throw, you must succeed at a magic skill check against each magical effect in order to remove it. You may choose not to remove certain effects if you so desire. For example, you may target only harmful effects and not beneficial ones. This counts as using the Break Enchantment or Remove Curse spell against those spells and effects that specify they can only be removed through those spells. This has no effect on other instantaneous effects.
All right.
So I guess spellcraft check?
It said an opposed caster check, right?
A magic skill check against each magical effect.
Ah, okay. So, magic skill check is fuck, it's not listed. Okay. In that case, yeah, you know, I'll just go ahead and make it your caster level plus your cam, your casting ability modifier, and I will pit it up against his. Although only that part of it. All right. That would barely be able to break
teach
it.
my hamster to suck eggs.
Although this might change something.
Oh, the influence?
Yeah. Considering the timing, consider the following.
I thought you were just on to arm first. You said it's not the weapon.
That's got to do with the previous one. So not this.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Taki is going to do that for Gar and then scamper off to the other side of the bubble.
All right.
And that'll be it for his turn.
Okay.
Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
I pinned it for us, so it should be a lot easier to hit and kill it.
Not using rage.
Keyword should.
So it was the 18.
But it is pinned, so does this...
It
did you
loses-
put in your negative levels to that, by the way?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so you were at -2, so that'd be an 18 and a 16.
It loses its deck bonus and -4 additionally to its armor bonus.
Don't
Yeah,
forget
so
you
it's-
also have Bardic Inspiration.
That might matter.
Let's go!
All right, and would that apply on your first attack or your second attack?
First.
First, okay. In that case, your first attack hits and your second does not.
Wostein has granted +5 to Gar. You can use that when you please. Just let me know when you do.
Right.
He's on the second attack.
Or just use it on the damage.
No, it is specifically, it can only be used on D20 rolls.
I'd probably
Okay,
save
I'll
it
use
for...
it on. I'll use it on the second one.
Okay.
All right, so you get 2 hits in.
Okay.
Us.
And on the weak point.
All right, so this is specifically on the weak point. So that means that goes. Cool. All right. You see, as you get a pair of axe blows in right on its glowing core, that you've left some rather appreciable marks on the core. It doesn't look like it's about to short out or anything, but there's actual noticeable damage now. Which means now we await the Rose Talkie.
Tanya says, "What's this? Rat Swarm is evolving. Reed Swarm has evolved in a Pirhana Shoal. When they finish closing the distance, they dive in. My babies must feed."
All right. So they would be able to make it into the pool. See how they do. They managed to get in some really solid bites onto the Necromancer. Before you see a deluge of a shock, like electricity, make its way out of the hole, and a feeling of a lot of rats being dead now. It appears he had an electroshock thing ready for if he was bitten by a rat swarm. Luckily, he was not grounded while inside of the pool, so he is not going to fucking die from that.
Tanya says, "I'm casting Curse on him, unfocused, attacking his intelligence stat."
So he is, like, in the pool. Like, Kemo was specific about dragging it down. Also, you can't see through it because it's magical.
I can let them see through it, but I need my turn in order to do that.
Yeah. So that's why I was pointing out that, like, you know.
I'm planning to give you guys the ability to see through the pool on my next turn.
Shoot the Centurion,
Tanya
maybe?
says, "So Kemo did ignore her request to leave his feet above the surface when he first pulled him in."
I can't just turn him around that easily. I'm using just basically the shadows from the pool to pull down and drag him under. It's a little harder for me to turn him around when he's probably struggling.
Oh, speaking of, he is noticeably not exactly struggling.
Tanya says, "Then I'm cursing the Centurion instead, repel healing."
Alright, that's the one where it makes it so it gets halved, right? For magical?
It shall be done, and done well.
Next attack is a crit if it hits, fumble if it misses.
Alright. You're using the bestow curse effect, right? Like the one where it does the halves magical healing. Someone turn on Jeopardy theme. Oh, okay, it was put in there. Okay, yeah. So it is the have magical. Cool. So what sort of saving throw does it need to make?
Tanya says, the same as Ghost Strike, looking it up now.
Alright. By the way, so while that's being looked up, how are you guys enjoying fighting a prepared magic caster?
This is definitely interesting.
It is. It's about to get a whole lot more interesting, too.
I don't like that.
I do.
No.
I dissolve to suffer.
Do the twins deserve to suffer? Do we deserve to suffer, Captain?
It's part of my
Timber?
religion, twins.
Do we deserve to suffer?
All life deserves to suffer.
By the way, is said extra spatial extra spatial like, you know, area,
Right, boo?
is it anchored?
Yes.
Cool.
To that shadow, yes.
To that shadow. So if the shadow moves, then it moves.
Yeah, I can control that.
Tanya says, somehow it's not listed. I must have forgotten to copy that over. This is actually the single move I have never used before, so yeah, missed a spot on the sheet.
So I'm going to reject that one for the pure fact that he already electroshocked the ratty boys.
Go ahead.
Tanya says, are all of the rats dead?
All of the ones that you sent in. You see, the funny part about putting him in a confined space is that he had a very powerful AoE electroshock ready for if he got meleeed. And then he was meleeed by a bunch of rats, which notably do not have very high hit pool.
Rats. We're the rats. Here to disarm another magic trap.
Yeah. To be fair, you did kind of use them to run through the additional traps along the way.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. I'm kind of glad we had disposable little mobs to throw in front of Temple because I'm so used to Temple being the trap disarmer. Temple with a 10-foot pole poking around because that's basically like a tank with a freaking mine skull.
Yeah, the Mind Skirter, let's go. Just
That's
eat that damage.
Traditionally, parties I've been in, that's how we dealt with traps. Oh, the Paladin has a good save.
Tanya says, I can't find it on the Sphere of Power wiki either.
Provided we don't got a rogue. Temple with a 10-foot pole.
Alright, so I gave it a thunk. Go ahead and decide if it should be Fort, Reflex, or Will. I will say that two of them make vastly more sense than the third.
Tanya says, I'm guessing Will? I'm completely lost here and juggling windows while also having to stop the tribe anytime I want to talk.
Okay, all I was saying is choose what save you want it to be against.
Tanya says, will I use?
Alright, in that case, it will make a will save. It has rolled a 23. Does that save?
Tanya says, I don't. No.
So, time to re-explore DC save effects and the exact what your DC save is.
Give me a sec.
Time to re-explore. I'm pulling it up.
Normal DC is equal to half your level plus your casting modifier, plus any like feats or such that you might take.
All right, so half your caster. It's half your caster level, right?
Yes.
Half your caster level plus cam, casting ability modifier, and then plus any feats and or effects.
Yep, like sphere focus or things like that.
Yeah. Or like the circlets that the twins got.
Mm-hmm.
What I thought, but I always like to try and double check. I just didn't happen to have it open prior. It's a lot harder to have it all open prior if I only have a laptop screen and not my 3 monitors like I'm used to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, by the way, quick aside about that. Apparently FedEx forgot to ship it for a while, so it is just now yesterday gotten shipped.
Tanya says, found it. It says will negates on curse, so it is a will save.
Alright, and what's the DC? You don't have to roll to attack on that. You have a set DC. It's a save or suck.
Yeah, it's basically like your save.
It's a save or suck spell, isn't
Yeah.
it? With
Yep.
how it
Curses.
works.
Tanya says, I don't know what that number is or where it is then.
10 plus half your caster level, so that'd be 4. Plus your casting ability modifier.
Whichever ability you use for casting.
Yeah, which for her was intelligence.
So likely I would guess a 19.
20.
Alright. So it rolled a 23, so it will save. On the plus side, your rats actually dealt a decent amount of damage before they got electroshock therapied into being properly dead again.
Tanya says, okay, then it does nothing. Skeletons assist in maintaining the pin or whatever turns over. Broken heart, broken heart, broken heart.
Well, you're probably making it waste its good walls.
All right. And now we reach the top of the turn order. This is where something very, very important happens. Do you remember how when you walked into this room, I specifically mentioned the floor tiles?
Yes.
He planted explosives there, and now he's in an extra-planal dimension where he can't get hurt by them.
Fun.
Wait,
Tanya
if
says,
he's
Rose
wait,
is in Sky Bubble still.
wait, does he need to cast a spell to activate them?
No, he has a trigger.
Fuck, I was hoping the
Is
thing
it
would
rollable?
make it harder.
No, because he didn't want to risk a counter spell ruining it.
Oh, it's because he's not in the room anymore.
He's in an extra
Uh-huh.
plane. He has access to the room by
The shadow,
by pop, but he's not in the room anymore. So now he gets to do the thing.
Julie, do the thing.
Again, you do remember me specifically mentioning the floor tiles having been replaced.
Yes, I do remember you saying that.
Yes, he planted explosives underneath the floor and retiled it.
Oh god.
On the plus side, the Centurion is in the room.
Yes.
So the Centurion's about to get a nice little bitty boo.
Surprise. You get a bomb! You get a bomb! Everybody gets a bomb!
All right. So I would like the entire room except for Rose, because you're up on the ceiling, which he did not think to plant charges on the ceiling. So everything except for Rose, everyone except for Rose, gets to roll me a reflex
Tanya
saving
says,
throw.
tell Darius DMs.
Okay. Let me check that. All right. Oh, you're perfectly fine. It's just the reality of the situation that it's slower to have to type things and try to find things at the same time. You are perfectly fine.
Did you say saving throw?
Reflex saving throw.
Reflex saving throw. Because, what is... I know the cat gives me +4 dex, but... Did it give me something for reflex save?
It'll give you a +2 to your reflex because of your dex, which should already be factored in.
Here's the funny thing. Temple has a -2, right? But his shield
Natural
mask will give
20.
him at least +2 unless his shield has more AC.
Do I just do I just do a backflip out of all the explosions?
You're by the door, so I'm gonna imagine that you hear the charges priming and get the fuck out of the room as fast as you can.
Is there any
To be fair, I did do a full move action into the room.
Well, yeah, but look, I have to have some way of explaining the fact that you're gonna dodge a
Jack,
explosive.
could we have some rerolls?
You could give me a more badass option than a cowardly
how many
one.
rerolls we got?
Do you want to try and stay in the room full of explosives and reflex your way?
Well, it's a natural 20, so I don't know, 35 to reflex.
How many rerolls we got?
guys
Tanya
got two
says,
still, right?
I'm okay with
Yes.
Kemo using the reroll.
We still have
Well,
Could me and Timber use them?
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Something better than a 3 and a 4, though I really don't know what the DC is.
Well, it did help Kemo.
Parkour!
Parkour. Everyone who got 18 or above gets to have damage, unless you have reflex or something like that.
Yeah,
as
because if
innovation.
Temple passed, he could have used a shield master, but whatever.
Sadly, you cannot shield surf your way out of it this time, Timber.
It's okay.
I imagine Kemo's the one who actually does dive out of the room.
Wait, the evasion. That means that half on success, we take none, right?
Yes, correct.
Yes.
Yeah, you have
Both of them are
evasion. It's basically
using
like
emergency teleport.
Yeah, it's basically
just-
like with Temple Shield Master.
As a reminder, the DC was 18.
It will increase their, so both of them will successfully, like one of them already successfully saved, but the other one will also.
All right.
Because it adds, I don't know how, I don't
+2, I think it
remember.
was.
I think it's more than that, but either way, I just need 1 point more to succeed for card.
Yeah, it does give
All
enough to make the save.
So that would be Timber takes full, and
Great
everyone
fun!
else successfully
Right, Boo?
does not take full.
And the twins take none.
The twins take none, yes.
I'm just imagining that as each floor tile is exploding, the twins are just teleporting from one to the next to the next to the next.
The Gaul makes his because beep beep beep. Timber looks down. He throws his shield down and like dives on the fucking grenade.
Timber, no, don't jump that way!
Cult of sacrifice demands.
There's the influence. It is relevant to this.
All right, I will stop rolling that. Sure. So that's... All right. Timber, due to your armor, you are going to be also taking half damage.
But not a pass?
Not a pass. You
Okay.
just take half damage.
It's literally
Ooh, help
labeled
you.
armored personnel carrier. Thank you. I thought you'd appreciate that wording.
Hey, good thing too, since this thing is pinned, it's probably going to take the full damage too.
Oh, yeah, no, it's taking full damage, yeah.
How much damage was it?
Give me a second, because I'm totaling it for all of you.
Okay, so this is what happens, the explosions, I'm assuming it's like back of the room to where they're at. Gaul dives out of the way, Temple looks down and pins him.
Uses him as the shield.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Timber, please take 25 for me. Kemo takes 22.
I have DR 10.
All right.
So would that be 12 then?
Yes, because of your
Okay.
DR.
Wanted
Because
to
it's
double
just
check.
flat DR, no bypass, right?
DR 10 magic.
Magic. Okay. This is not magic. He didn't want this getting counterspelled, so these are chemical.
Yep. That's what I figured. I just wanted to double check.
Moriarty, you take 20.
All right.
Gar, you take 21.
I'm very glad Rosalia was not on the floor.
The Centurion has taken its damage, which is significantly more than you guys. So are you enjoying the fun room?
Fuck the
Please
fun
rate your
room.
experience.
Now everybody has now everyone can enjoy the mild tinnitus. Now they know what Timble's world sounds like.
Your world is now Timber's normal.
Yeah.
How do you live like this?
Timble goes, reminds me of home.
What do you people go through?
Victory. What's that sound? It's a sound of victory.
No, I think that's the sound of that thing's arm getting blown off.
That's what the arm was for. Yeah, Temple goes, oh, that sounds that sounds like 20-pound bombs. Temple for whatever reason knows how much explosive was used. Whatever
Okay.
20 pounds is.
So important question. How big is the hole that he's in? Like, size-wise?
Let me double check.
By the way, thank you for putting him in an extraplanal area.
Curse you, turning my tactics back against me.
What? All I heard was a thud. I just imagined like Kemo's got like caution the gods, and Tibbo's like, what? And he just gets bonked on the back of the head, but with a shadow.
So I can make a portal that is, I'm double checking how large my size is again real quick. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45. I can make a portal 60 feet wide, or split that up into 6 10-foot cubes.
All right, and what have you done to him?
I just basically used a 5-foot square on him.
All right,
basically directly under him.
What happens if something too big is put into that 5-foot square?
I guess it would cover the hole.
No, I mean like inside of the hole.
Oh, like something got like
Would it get discharged or?
I don't think it would be able to make it. Is it like a summoning?
Think of it that way. Yes.
I wouldn't be able. I don't think the summoning would be able to go off if it can't actually make it to the size. I have to double check.
Because normally for stuff like this, it shunts it. So I want to check that.
Okay. I had to double check because it doesn't say specifically what
he's
happens.
Large on himself.
How funny would it be if like Kemo's thing was only 5 feet, then he tries to drown Turnbull and literally he just gets kind of stuck and looks down. Oh. Saved my big dump truck ass.
So basically, it can grow to the maximum size possible within the area, and then it's basically just stuck there.
All right. So, do you know what happens like on the inside of the
Yes.
world? Or do you have to look in?
I can perceive through the shadows.
Yeah, he can
All
only
right.
see through his shadows.
So I can see what he's doing and direct like the shadows and stuff to do stuff.
All right. In that case, what he did is he reached into his bag and pulled out something where he was.
He is grappled. He is grappled.
Yes, but you could still use one hand.
Okay.
You could use one hand. This is a one-handed. He's reaching into his bag with one hand.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. This is not a two-handed task. He's literally like one-hand fishing,
Reaching
and
into his
something
pocket, yeah, pulling
Yeah.
out something from his
So
pocket.
he pulls out something like directly beneath, like kind of like throws it directly beneath him, and basically it's sort of like a like an expanding disc thing, which immediately goes out to the rest of the wall and tries to expand further, but can't, because he was kind of hoping that if he did that, most things like this tend to shunt the too big thing, and he would be on top of the too big thing, so he'd be shunted.
So he get shut out.
Yeah, but instead, all it's merely doing right now is stopping him from going further down, because it's clicked against the walls for now.
He has a platform.
Yes,
he now has a platform that he was hoping it would shunt him out. Instead, it has just stopped him from being pulled deeper down.
I cast a claw.
He has floor.
Tanya says, "Get wrecked, scribe."
To be fair, this is still legitimately helpful for him.
Yeah.
Yes. I feel like this is just a war between me and you, Taldarius, right now.
The best part is that all of this shit was pre-set up.
Oh god.
We aren't even through his prep phase.
I need to drown him.
I'm
going to drown him. I'm going to drown him like a sack of dumb puppies.
All right. That is going to be his turn. Which now comes to the Centurion, who is pinned.
Turn 4, still book theory.
And he also is was just exploded the fuck out of. Now, he is facing towards the door. This is important. Who is still near the door?
I said I jumped backwards into the doorway to get out of the way of the explosions.
The twins are probably up the stairs.
All right.
Well, no, they would have stayed inside the bubble. Just teleporting around inside of there, so. Which, you know, does go into the doorway a little bit, but, you know.
All right. So, without moving, like this is without moving. The front panels, like on its chest, pull apart very slightly. Before they're stopped from pulling apart anymore by the fact that like he's being tightly constricted, but it does get to pull apart slightly. And the sucking feeling turns into what is best equated to a wind tunnel, as it attempts to pull the most distant people possible towards it.
Oh, that's fine. I will happily go along. This just means I get closer to the portal where I want to go.
All right. So, if you want to resist, I'm going to need a fort save.
I will not try to resist. I'm going to just start running towards it.
All right.
I'm gonna roll percentile to see where the twins wound up.
All right.
51 and up, they're outside of the range, you know, the line for this guy, and below that, they're in the line. Sound good?
All right, cool. Yeah, sure.
Alright. So, Taki is inside the line. Card is not.
Alright, so Taki is inside the line, has burned reaction. So, I'm getting pulled. If you don't make the fort save, obviously. Yeah, Taki's getting pulled. What about... Okay, no, so Kemo's going with... Taki's getting pulled. Who else would be in the way? I'm not going to count, like, Timber or Gar or anything, because, like, you're already right next to it.
Left and right of them.
Yeah,
We're
you're
not
already, like,
going
right next to it
inside of it.
anyways. Yeah. Moriarty was skirting around on the inside of the room. And so Rose would also
Tanya
be...
says, does Rose get pulled? She's still way up by the ceiling.
Yeah, it's kind of like line shot wind tunneling. Where, like, imagine, like, a slice going across, like, the entire... Like,
It's just a
space
giant
in front of
hose.
It's effectively just trying to wind suck things into it. But, like, not using actual wind, using its life suction.
Soul suction power.
Yeah. So we have 3 people going into it. Everyone else is not. Luckily, this is a lot less damaging. All right.
Tanya says, so yes or no was I needing that fort save there?
Yes. It is attempting, basically, if you're within, like, you know, the front part of it, where it's trying to suck from, which you are, you're just up. It is attempting to suck in, like, everything in that direction. Okay, so you will be taking 3 damage, Rose. Taki will be taking 7. And Kemo, you will be taking 6.
From
This
the
is
impact?
before any damage reduction.
Okay.
It is magic, though.
Bonk.
And then, once it does this, it will use a free action to attempt its locked range AoE suck-in.
So refreshing.
Yes. So now I need everyone except for Moriarty and Card to roll fort saves.
+3.
+3, yes. You all would be in range of the +3 because you are being lesukt.
Being undead is fun.
Oh, did I stutter?
Oh, actually, it works on me.
Did I stutter?
I thought I was immune to negative levels from negative energy effects.
So it is a negative energy death effect, but it was made by the same person who used a bird that bypassed negative energy death effect immunity.
Oh, shit, I would have tried to avoid this then. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so at one point Rose got hit with it, and then that was the big thing of, oh, I should be immune to this, but I'm not.
No.
Plus, oh, you already got the +3.
I added in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shit.
Just because it can't hit you with its big stick does not mean that this thing is not still dangerous.
Yeah.
Tanya says, broken heart, broken heart, broken heart, broken heart, broken heart, broken heart. I didn't add the +3 to mine.
It would not have saved you from the suck if that helps your opinion. A +3.
Quick. Who?
You still need to roll the one for the current one, though. So don't forget your +3 for that one.
Alright, so another -1?
No. This is not that one. Yeah. Also, I need Rose to roll still. For the current one, because that was to
Tanya
avoid
says,
the long range
+3
suck.
for what one?
So +3 for the current one, where it's the fixed range 30-foot. Try to pull everything into it.
Oh, okay.
That's what this roll was. So you'd get a +3 from Timber. I think it is safe to tell you all that you're all getting lesukt. Oh, 21. Or 20. Okay, 20, yeah, you're still getting lesukt.
Tanya,
Oh,
you
you're
need to
fine.
be less. You need to be less suckable.
So that would be in order. Gar, you take 6 damage. It rolled. It rolled like absolute shit on your damage. Then I'm going to need Talkie to take 20. Timber to take 10. Kemo to take 14. And Rose to take 9.
Is Rose down?
Rose has
Yes.
DR.
Tanya says, firing necrotic heart.
Alright.
Is this a magic effect? This is a magical effect, yes?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll get to my DR.
Basically, because it's not physically whacking you, almost everything it's going to do is going to be a magical effect.
Tanya says, let me run the numbers, hold on.
Whoa. It's like my character is normally immune to this. Undead are immune to this sort of shit usually. Like
they are.
There's almost nothing that can penetrate it, and then it's just like, oh shit, wait, what?
The key word is almost.
Uh-huh. It just so happens this is the one thing that does it.
Well, no, so this Necromancer was previously shown to be able to say fuck that restriction.
Yep.
Because he did pick up one ability that it literally says
Go
undead are
boo.
normally.
Go for the eyes! Rusk!
All right. It was one thing where it does say that undead are affected normally by
Tanya
what was
says,
it?
okay,
The negative
spending
energy
spell
death
point
effects.
to boost my DR to 5, which reduces the 9 to 4 and leaves me at 2 horsepower. I won't need to fire Necrotic Heart.
Cool. You are now at 2.
Just let me know. Let me know if someone goes down because Timberwolves get worried.
Now's when you need to get worried because now you all need to make another round of fort saves.
Yep.
This is for the negative level.
Did the text to speech just change HP to horsepower?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it did. It did.
Brilliant.
God damn it!
Ah, that was almost an 18.
I
The
know.
fuck what is going on? Why are you guys all stealing my rolls? That's an 8, a 4, a 2, and an 8. Those are my rolls. Give them back.
You can have them.
Give
It's
them
fine.
back to me. Those are mine.
It's fine. I'm just getting my bad rolls out of the way.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Hey, Called. We could use some help.
Oh. I will accept that. Kemo, you have experienced a very cocky folly, expecting no harm and charging in only to be met by this. So I think it's rather obvious what this would be, Zim. Go ahead and,
Don't forget +3 to that.
Oh, you want a card?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's going to be a crit, it's going to be a crit.
Wait, what?
Fuck you too.
Look, Kerr, you should know how chat is.
What?
You're
Know
about
how chat is.
hey, Kemo. You're about to be humbled.
There was the all-in.
Oh, they're using the...
Spell drain. Spell drain. Quadruple damage. And the target must make a DC 20 saving throw using its spellcasting ability. On a failed save, the target is unable to cast spells for 3d4 rounds.
Oh my god!
Kemo.
Holy
And
shit!
Make your
reminder
save.
again, the DC is based on D&D 5th edition.
So, charisma check, or...
It's a save.
I'm
It's a
saying
save.
the DC is probably going to be higher.
Yes, I am raising the DC slightly.
It's a save, so you get +3, Kemo.
It is, yep. Please.
What do I roll, though? What stat should I?
What did it want for the original
It's
thing?
my caster level.
Oh, in that
Or,
case,
sorry, not my caster level, my caster score.
Just roll it like you would a check here, where it's half your caster level plus your.
Sky the Volley wants me to take a gamble.
It was specifically with his spell casting modifier.
Oh, spellcasting modifier only? Okay, in that case, just with your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
So
Real quick,
just-
what do I do for the gamble?
Roll 1d6.
Even
Okay.
good, odd, bad.
That was almost a 2.
That is bad.
Oh god.
That would be a -5. Is it not? I wasn't certain if it was actually applicable here. I've got so many cards. There's a lot to keep track of. And I'm also working on a couple of other things, so...
Well,
Let me
at
double
least
check.
it's only a -2 now.
We're gonna allow it. Is it okay to allow it, Taldarius?
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
okay with it.
I know I've heard the
Okay.
+5 thing before, so I know it's been used before.
So it's a -5 then on my roll.
Yes.
+3, so only -2.
You do get a +3 from Tipper.
Oh boy. That was almost a 20. That was
Yes.
almost a 20. That was almost a 20.
This is what you get for bad mouthing the whole entire time. Oh, I'm invincible.
This is no. I'm actually not kidding. Every time I have ever died has either been to a crit success or a crit failure. Either I kill me or everyone around me, or I die to a critical hit.
So I multiply the damage number that was rolled, right?
Quadruple, yes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, quadruple the amount of dice.
Quadruple the amount of dice. In that case, I will re-roll it.
Oh god.
We'll make sure you
Also,
remove this
Tiberian.
damage before then.
Tiberian. This isn't the DM making a mockery of how invincible Kemo thought he was. This is the chat making a mockery of how invincible he thinks he is.
In that case, Kemo, remove 14 wounds from yourself real quick.
Oh boy, we're looking at something like 4 times 14. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. He's re-rolling it.
And then please take 54.
Actually, I took off a little bit too many. 54, you said?
54.
I think you're at 79.
Hang on. No, I took off too much damage before. Because I had too much. Hang on a second. 84 plus...
You had 39, I think. 39 minus 14 would be 25. 25 plus 54 is 79.
Okay, yep. Fuck, ow. I can't cast.
No, you need to roll 3d4 to know how long you can't cast for.
Oh, wrong thing.
You're lucky it's the wrong thing. 8 rounds.
Ouch.
Wait, does my spells break that are currently going?
The card does not say so, but...
It does not say so.
'Cause
So
I
I will be merciful.
Okay, because I do have to maintain them.
Oh, if you have to maintain them, then...
My spell point maintains them, but it's as long as if I go down, my spells stop working.
I mean,
That's
for
why
concentration should be fine, but if you need to do something to make
Well, no. If I go down, my spells stop, which is why I was asking, because this basically disables that. I'm still able to control and move my shadows and everything and change it. So it's I still have total control over it, which is why I asked.
All right. You know what? I'm going to say that they maintain in their current state.
Okay.
They won't listen to further commands, but they will maintain.
This is really bad.
Yeah, Timble looks over at Kemo and he just goes, "Stay focused. You got this."
No, if my hit points hit 86, I die.
And then Timble goes, "You got this. Stay focused. I believe in you."
Oh god.
Let the Wolven Jägermeister be a Wolven Jägermeister.
Uh-huh.
Roll 1d6, please.
Oh.
You have a -5 to your next roll.
God.
Stop making him gamble!
All right, now this is the moment where I tell everyone except for Talkie to take a temporary negative level. Which is only -5, so Kemo, you're not down.
No, I don't go down. I die. I'm destroyed if I hit.
I know. But Rose.
Oh god.
This is
I am
-5.
Rank up.
I am at 1 HP.
This Hamlet shall not fall.
I am at 1 HP.
Lexi
I need to get the fuck out of here.
_fire_wolf raided my stream with 1 viewers.
Lexi, thank you very much for that raid. I hope you had a good stream.
This is why I rebuilt Kemo.
No, this is why I was laughing so much over you guys being petty when I knew he had this much in the tank. You guys literally spent
Tanya
turns
says,
being petty.
nobody but Taldarius speak, only Taldarius speaks. Exactly which box on which tab do I edit and what do I edit? Say only this and nothing else.
Okay. So you're going to take one temporary
never
negative level. This guy's being nice. Okay. So you are going to take 5 temporary negative health damage
Tanya
to your
says,
max and current.
for the 5th time now, I did exactly one petty thing, and that petty thing was not done at the expense of the effectiveness of the attack.
I was addressing the party in general.
Thank you.
Kemo's freaking out. Now he feels a little better.
Thank
Timbor's motivational speech walked.
Yes. So. Then you take a -1 on basically everything. Skill checks, ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, all of that. Just remember to apply a -1 to.
Tanya says, the -5 drops me below 0, which will trigger Necrotic Heart. I'll just keep the -1 in mind so no random editing.
Yes. That is honestly for the best. It is not better to go put -1 on everything. All right. So this ends the Centurion's turn. Hard, it is now your turn.
Oh boy. Cards.
Tanya says, son of a mother, Necrotic Heart had a secondary ability I forgot about.
What's that secondary ability?
To be fair, Loboron, Kemo did invite that bullying by
Tanya
being...
says, I can add my charisma modifier to fortitude saves.
Oh yeah, that would have been important.
Kemo got cocky. The chat showed him how wrong he is to be cocky.
So, Kemo, you got another backup character, right?
Look, all I'm gonna say is that running is always an option.
Running is an option, but I don't know how fast everyone can run. Also, Kemo, did you heal?
It's
I got
half
given
his
a heal.
max.
I was given a heal by the chat.
Yeah,
Oh,
It
okay.
was a Heroes Never Die card.
Tanya says, okay, I need to know how many hit dice I have. I freaking forgot.
You have 8. It's
Yeah,
the
I
same
was
as your
gonna
level.
say 8. You're same as your level.
I'm sorry, I
Tanya
am...
says, and I have something in mind for my next turn that is a bit of a Hail Mary and might save us, so just trying to not freak out before then.
I'm
So
just
luckily
looking
we
at
only
my
have-
options at the moment.
Luckily, we only have the party. So since we only do have the party going, from here on out, I'm gonna go ahead and lay my card on the table. Anyone want haste?
Me.
Timber. Give it to
Okay.
Timber.
Yeah, Timber.
My damage cuts through their thing and doesn't get reduced.
Okay, then Timber, if you wouldn't mind holding your turn till after I go, I can give you haste.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got the mass healing. What was esoteric?
And I should say, if I give you haste, I'm throwing away my ace in the hole of Dimension Door to be able to get at least 2 of us the fuck out.
I'm gonna full round or power attack the shit out of this guy.
Power attack is part of a normal attacking pathfinder.
Yeah, I was just saying, I could either full round or power attack.
No. Power attack is
Power attack is a declared thing. It's free.
Oh, so I can full round and power attack?
yes.
It's a free action. It's not swift. It's not immediate. It's free.
Oh.
And if you have haste, you can perform an additional action.
Yep. Basically, in Pathfinder, power attack just adds more damage, but you take a penalty to the attack.
Yeah, but I also get a boost because I had a smite on him, which negates the.
Yeah, it gets rid of the penalty.
It actually offsets it completely and leaves you with a +1. Although you have less than that now because of the negative levels.
Yeah.
But I do suppose I should say this. If I do cast this haste, which will boost Timber to fuck, I do lose my Dimension Door, which is my ace in the hole, to get at least 2 of us out.
Your ace in the hole is my chains and run away.
So you can just chain them?
Tiberius?
No, that Temple's
His
gonna
second
literally
life.
fight to the death. That's your ace in the hole.
What happens if we go under our level in negative levels?
You die.
You die.
Okay. I need everybody to put in the chat what your current negative level is.
Maybe we should all have.
In order to increase party morale, I'm going to put something important in Ascent to Ascend.
Trying to look.
Crying is a free action? Really?
All this talk about action economy, you know?
I love how everyone's get like -1. Tibble has a -3, and he's still saying, "I believe in you."
I put it in the wrong chat.
To raise party morale, he says.
Everyone's got -1 or 2. Timble's fucking. This is why the Kaiser sent a Jägermeister.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is...
Well, we have the
Okay.
Necromancer trapped.
And he'll keep take damage and he can't breathe and such.
And we
Can
can
we
move the portal.
Can we see it yet? Can we see the Necromancer?
I can't do it until my turn. And I can't do it anymore because I can't cast.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, there goes that plan.
And I can't return him back up because I can't control it anymore.
Just focus on Centurion. Necromancer's out for the right now. Or heal people.
1d8 plus 1d8. And that's on top of 1d8 plus caster level. Okay. The twins are using Cure. They have the esoteric healing to swap it between positive and negative as needed. They have mass healing, so they are going to be targeting everyone. They also have empathic healing and affliction. Empathic healing allowing them to take some of this onto themselves instead of, using spell point. However, the affliction allows them to transfer that to an enemy, including conditions such as, and it is specifically mentioned, negative levels.
Yep.
So, first things first. Would be this.
So, what is the full list of things you were using again?
Mass healing, esoteric healing, affliction, and empathic healing, as well as deeper healing.
So we have mass heal, esoteric healing, affliction. What were the other two?
Affliction
mass
allows... Okay, deeper healing, empathic healing, affliction, esoteric healing, and mass healing.
Okay, I just need the deeper heal and empathic heal. So, you're using the cure, right?
Yes. Modified
Alright,
with
so-
all of those.
Alright.
So, first things first, everybody is healed for 28 points each. I'm just doing it in one roll because...
Yeah, but before, let's get through the entire thing before it gets, before...
Well, regardless of anything else, the healing does go through.
Yeah, but I just want to get, like, the full list of things.
20 what?
8.
28.
28.
Okay.
Please go apply that to yourselves. Gar, Rosalia.
I'm at full.
There we go.
Moriarty.
Yep.
How many wounds were you at before?
20.
Okay. The extra 8 is going to be moved over to Gar. So Gar, go ahead and heal another 8. I'm assuming you're reading over the stuff right now, Taldarius?
Yeah, I'm making sure, because I don't want it to be the same thing as... Because, like, I did let you do the revive thing, even though it technically didn't work by Raw.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that this isn't that again, where it doesn't technically work. I just want to make sure that it all stacks correctly.
Well, the main one you'll want to look at is the empathic healing.
Yeah, I looked at that one already.
Both of the twins are at 2 each. Okay, so even if this doesn't work...
Tanya says, I need to step out for a bit. I sent Taldarius a DM of my battle plan.
So, first of all, how many spell points do you even have?
I've got 11 left.
That's a lot of spell points. Okay.
Yeah, I got plenty of spell points to pull this off.
Well,
My
no,
count,
it's because you've been using like multiple of them every single turn, so that's why I was checking.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a lot of them.
Yeah, I just wanted to check first because, like, you know, he was literally using them multiple times every single turn on each character.
By my count, this should be 3 spell points for all of this.
So you get +1 cost from empathic healing because you're attempting to do the affliction thing. So that increases it by 1, not reduces.
The base is 1, and then I get another from the mass healing.
Yeah, so using...
Another question for you, Taldarius. The inability to cast.
Yes.
Would that be able to be pulled from Kemo into the twins?
Okay, so the thing is that I'm ruling is that, like, he had, like, you know, it's doing the sucky suck on your literal souls, and so it I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Because he's just been drained for like a certain amount of turns, and that is not like you can't remove the fact that he doesn't have the magic in his body right now.
Loba Run, I am probably going to need that. In fact, if anybody's got one of those Nat 20 cards out there, please. The twins are going to be very close to death after this if they don't succeed.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
Okay.
Huh?
So
Time for bashing something?
base 1. Yep. Let me see what that is. Rally. Death by levels. Sure, but I'm not sure that it's gonna matter.
Well, the twins have been deemed worthy of a Nat 20.
All right. Looking at it, it does all look good. Although I am a little bit, it's a bit weird about its classification of things. Because it specifically mentions the cure and vitality types, and then it doesn't label half of its shit on whether it's cure or vitality. But hey, you know, you didn't know it. Yeah, so it looks good, regardless of the weirdness of all this. The labeling. Why did they label it like this? This is really dumb for labeling.
Well, either way, the twins are throwing all of those negative levels at the creature.
At the Centurion?
Yes. They would have done it against the Necromancer, but, well, they can't see him, so...
Unfortunately, it doesn't have levels, so it can't gain negative levels.
Hey, even if it can't gain them, that still means that they don't have to deal with having them themselves.
That is true.
Calderius, I'm not sure if this applies or not. I believe negative levels also applies to a creature's hit dice. So if it's just a monster, each negative level would apply basically to one of its HP.
No. So it's not just because of that. It's literally that the Centurion cannot be affected by it. It's I am very specific when I say it's a construct.
Oh yeah, constructs can't get negative levels.
Yeah. So it's an undead construct. It has both tags, but because constructs can't get negative levels,
it doesn't matter if it can override the undead part.
Yeah.
But regardless of whether it is actually going to suffer any penalties from the negative levels or not, if it succeeds on its roll, then the twins get hit by it. If not, they just threw them at it, but it's immune to it, and the negative levels are just gone.
Well, no, the target gets cured anyway of your restoration, even if you miss. You could shoot it off into nowhere for all it matters.
Oh, okay.
I specifically checked if it missed. So right here, if you possess the affliction talent, you may attempt to inflict others rather than yourself with a condition removed with the restore ability. You may use this ability in conjunction.
Is he taking all of all levels?
Let me read. Because this is important. If you possess the affliction talent, you may attempt to inflict others rather than yourself with a condition removed with the restore ability. You may use this ability in conjunction with restoring body or mind, but not soul. The target must be within range of your restore ability, and you must succeed at a melee or ranged touch attack against them. Using empathic healing in this way increases the cost of the restore by 1 spell point rather than reduces it. If successful, the creature targeted must succeed at a fortitude save or they receive all the conditions you just restored, except for those that they are immune to. If you miss the target with your touch attack or they succeed at their saving throw, the restored creature is still restored. So it says specifically, rather than yourself, and if you miss, the restored creature is still restored. So the thing is that it makes it sound... It's really... Remember when I was talking about like how I hated the wording here?
Yeah.
You see where on one hand it says attempt to, and then on the other hand it says even if you miss?
Well, by the way that I'm reading it, my interpretation is that, like, yes, Timber is still restored, but they would still suffer it because of the attempt wording.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But you got a nat, you're given a nat 20 anyway, so.
Yeah. Though I do see if this is used in conjunction with mass healing, multiple enemies can be targeted, but each enemy can only receive conditions transferred from one ally, and each ally must have all their conditions transferred to a single target.
Yeah, basically it means you can't pull it all together and piecemeal skittle it out. You have to go, all right, this ally, that enemy gets you all of your shit.
Okay. So all of the negative levels, not just, I guess in this case, Timber with the most, would be going at the Centurion?
Okay, so it says that...
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
This is why I rather over-explain things in the ROW system than under-explain.
Hey, I've literally never complained about it being verbose.
Oh, yeah, Sada's got it on me about it a couple of times. He's like, this is so wordy, and I'm like, yes, trust me, you need it.
Yeah, so then in this case, yeah, you'd only be able to because I reread that, you would only be able to transfer one, because you used mass.
Well, here's an influence that might help.
Okay, so, he is 40 feet down. That one just would not work with how you've put it. He is 40 feet down in the extraplanal thing. So tilting the disc or having it slip just means he goes further down. Because it's still attempting to drag him down because that was the last given order before the magic was cut. So even if the disc slips, he just goes deeper down.
Yeah, 40 feet's the max.
Is there a way that Woe could word that I think Woe is trying to get it so that we can see him. See the Necromancer down there. Would you accept him find... Well, this is an influence, so it's it's game breaking.
Fair.
So would you accept it if he reworded it some way that basically the rest of the party can see the Necromancer?
I would accept it if all of Kemo's current effects that are magical cut. Because it's not going to piecemeal like that where like only one person has their like the magic affecting them go away. It's going to be all of Kemo's magic, which means that the Centurion would no longer be pinned, but you could see the Necromancer for this. If you want it to be like that.
Would my pit go away then too?
Yes.
Yeah, then we'll be able to really see the Necromancer because he'll be out here throwing lightning bolts at us.
I mean, if he is out, then the twins can throw -3 negative levels at the Necromancer.
Let's deal with one problem at a time, the Centurion, and then we can.
Right now he can't cast at us because he can't see us.
We're denying it then.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So, yeah.
Also,
the twins are throwing timbers. I'm sure she'll be back. Either way, they're throwing timbers -3 negative levels at the Centurion, and they are splitting the remaining negative levels between each other.
So what do you mean by between each other? Like
so they both have
twins?
-2.
Well, they're already at -2 each. So in this case,
they'd be at -4 each. Or no, they'd be.
One would be at -5.
5. Yeah, one would be at -5, and then one would be at -4.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But none of the rest of the party would be at a negative level. That's what I want out of this.
Yeah. Unfortunately, regaining your, losing your negative levels does not restore the health you lost from the negative level. So your maximum would go back up, but you'd still have the 5 health that you lost from getting the negative level in general.
You got a big old gas tank, but all the gas that was squeezed out was still squeezed out.
But they're also not suffering a minus to their rolls anymore.
Correct.
I mean, I guess, but they're not taking health damage.
However, they are able to split up any healing that comes to anyone in their collective however they please.
Okay, look, this is card healing. I'm going to treat card healing differently.
Oh, come on.
Look, I'm not gonna let the chat play a card specifically on just anyone, and then the twins get to give it all out as is perfect. This is from a card. This is not from an in-game effect. You have to admit that is fair.
At least let them spread out the overhealing.
Fine, I'll let you spread overhealing with it, but chat also, you cannot use it on them if they are at no damage. Just so that way they can heal people with it. Do not do that. I will throw a shoe at you.
You will throw one of Timber's shoes at him.
Yeah, I'll throw a Sabaton at you. I'll throw Timber Sabaton at you.
I'll throw an Imperial Grade Sabaton at you.
Alright, so their wounds are healed at least. They only had 12. They've got 51 more points to spread. So... Moriarty, get healed for 5.
I'm already healed.
Yeah, but you need to remove your negative temp HP.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
did
gone
I-
now.
Okay, my levels. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you still would have taken 5 damage from that.
Loberon, we can... Taldarius can see the chat.
So because I had negative 5 temp HP, I'm still at 5 wounds, and then he heals me 5?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Also, Loberon, like I said, I don't mind you. I'll let them do the overheal, but this is not an invitation for chat to start using that card on the twins when they're full HP, just so that way they can heal other people with the technical overheal. That is the thing that I'm pointing out.
They don't need to be health stations.
Yeah. They already get to mass heal everyone and distribute all of those points with their extreme amount of spell points. I am like, you don't need to add in cards to that mix too. Because you guys have already used like multiple of that card throughout this fight. I don't want there to be. Yes, Lobov, the twins were damaged. I'm saying in the future, because we're establishing the rule right now that if you use that card on the twins, they get to send overheal to the rest of the party. That's the rule.
Okay.
Now I don't. Go ahead.
Gar, you're healed for 38. And Kemo, you are healed for 8. And now we've got Taki at 5 negative levels, so... Well, between the two of them is 9. Alright. Got this all figured out.
Yes. And so just to re-explain to Loberon, I'm not saying you cannot use that card. They were damaged. It's fine. They were damaged. I'm saying in the future, don't just play it on them so that way they get to spread around the healing. If they're not damaged. I'm just placing because I'm really big about putting the rulings and restrictions about things up front. I just want it to be clear to chat to not play that card on the twins when they're full HP so that way they can send the health to someone else. Because they have a higher health pool. So they'd get more healing out of the card. That's literally the only thing that I want to do.
Yeah, he's just trying to make sure it's not getting abused.
Yeah.
Continue.
Nah, Lobron, you're fine. I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just explaining it to everyone so everyone's on the same page about the rules here. I've said multiple times that I'm not...
You're fine, yes. Loberon. Let's move on. That is Card's turn. Aside from Card booking it as far away from this thing as he can get.
Alright.
Timbo's gonna hold his tone since Moriarty asked him to do so.
Yeah.
Please try not to get hurt too much by that again.
Isn't it Timber's turn?
Timber's holding his tone.
Okay. All I can do is just the 46 to both of them from my shadows. This was to the Centurion. And this is to the Mage. And then I am booking it out as trying to get away as far away from this thing as I possibly can.
Alright. I assume you guys are spreading out when you're doing this and not clumping together.
Yeah, we kind of learned our lesson, I would say.
Yeah, Card's going to one side of the room, Taki's going to go to the other side of the room.
Yeah, Kemo's going in a different direction from those two.
Alright.
Timbo looks back and just starts grumbling to himself.
I cast Haste on Timber, and you said the Necromancer is now invisible range?
No.
No, he's not.
You cannot see through the pitch blacky darkness of Kemo's soul Sariabian pit.
It's just a puddle.
Okay, I'm going to keep running then, and who probably needs a bardic the most?
I would say Timber. He's our damage dealer right now.
Okay, throwing an extra bardic on Timber, just buffing the heck out of Timber.
Oh God.
So
Timber's
that's
getting
my
the juice.
That's my movement, my bonus, and my main action to cast haste. By the way, let me check off that I casted haste.
Hello there, Tanya.
All right, you
See that you are
gain.
back.
So let's see if I recall everything. You gain +1 on attack rolls, +1 on AC.
And
you
extra attack.
Yeah, 1 extra attack with
And more
one
movement speed.
natural or manufactured weapon. With full BAB, plus any modifiers. +1 bonus on attack, +1 on AC, and reflex saves. A condition that makes you lose dexterity due to armor class also makes you lose dodge bonuses. Okay, so you probably don't get any dodge bonus, but AC, reflex, and +1 to attack. As well as your movement is increased by 30 feet to a maximum of twice your normal speed.
So all of a sudden, Timber just feels super invigorated.
Yep.
Super invigorated, super light.
Yeah.
Tanya, just so in case you missed it, Twins did a big heal. Nobody has negative levels anymore because they drew those into themselves. Try not to get more, please.
Yes. People are spreading out to various corners of the room, so that way it cannot do the big sucky.
Alright, so end turn, Timber's turn.
Yeah, end turn, I did my movement, I did my bardic, yep. End turn, back to Timber, technically speaking.
Alright, I'm gonna power attack this guy since my smite's activated, and I'm gonna full round him.
Alright.
3 attacks.
So,
3 attacks, baby.
3 attacks. On my last attack, I will use my bonus action for guided strike, so the last attack will be a +10.
Nice.
Let's see. That's gonna be -2 for power.
Wait, if you're full
attack.
rounding, how are you using a bonus action?
Oh, I thought I had like an extra.
Well, if you want the 3, you have to use the other one for the free attack, right?
I'm not quite sure how. I thought I had like 2 things. I'm not quite sure how.
I'm just gonna double check real quick.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna double check really quickly. Because haste differs in literally every single incarnation it has ever existed in.
Yeah.
They cannot find a consistent way to make haste work. It does not actually grant an extra action.
Oh, it's just extra attack.
You're just making an extra attack at full basic attack bonus.
Okay.
So you get 2 at your actual, and then 1 at your secondary.
Okay. So 2 + 16s. Well, plus my charisma.
Yeah, whatever your primary is, you make 2 of those, and then whatever your secondary.
Okay, so
Also, Tadirace, I was double checking. It looks like you can use a swift action in addition to a full round action.
You can? What?
Yes.
Because when I checked that before, it specifically said that you could not.
Yeah, no, you can use a swift action in addition to a full round. They're fast enough that they do not interrupt that.
Okay. Today I learned.
Okay,
Because I
so-
read in something else that it said you couldn't.
So
yeah.
2 17s, and then the last one will be a +10.
Yes.
Okay. Here comes a blender of fucking hopefully good.
And this thing is still pinned, so it has a -4 to AC plus no dex. I have done everything I can to turn you into the blender, Timber.
Yep. So here's the forced. Here's a forced attack.
Time for bashing something?
I think that hits. And then
Wolstein has granted a natural 20 to Timber. You may
Alright,
use
so
it when you
definitely
wish.
Oh!
If you want to use it on that, yeah.
I'll use the natural 20 on the second attack.
Wouldn't you want to use on the final attack because it's the lowest?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Then here's the second attack. This will have plus.
Plus 17.
Yeah, plus 17. So I'm just gonna add the +1.
Haste is really, really good in this game.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's a crit.
confirm.
Oh shit.
Let's go!
Pin.
So crit
So
on top of
it's
a
easier.
crit. 2 crits.
Let's
Right?
go, baby.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You have hit, crit, crit.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the forced hit.
It's ×2 for a longsword.
Yeah. Well,
Or wait, do we do cards? You do
we roll
cards.
cards, but I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
you do
roll.
cards.
I'm gonna do the original regular ass damage. I get a +3 to this for my smite.
Plus 12 to the damage. Isn't it?
No, that's on
Hey.
the forced attack.
It's only on the
Oh.
first attack. Not per turn,
Okay.
it's on the first attack. He can re-smite it again and again if he wants, but, you know.
Oh fuck! Then yeah. I'll dump all my fucking smites into this thing.
I thought
No, you can't
smite
dump all
appli-
of them. You can dump one of them.
I thought
okay.
smite. No, I thought in Pathfinder smite applies to every attack.
Nope.
Can I smite this guy?
Uh,
Because if I knew I could smite, I would. I
You
would be
smited him
fucking
before
dumping
already.
him, yeah. Okay, so let's say the
Oh no,
forced
it's
one-
it's all damage rolls, Darius.
No, it's not. It says on the first successful attack.
Well, can I burn
Oh.
another smite for my forced attack?
The bonus damage, it says bonus damage on the first successful attack.
Oh, okay, because when I was reading it says if the target is evil, the paladin adds Cha bonus of any to her attack rolls and adds her paladin levels to all damage rolls made against the target of her smites.
Okay, which site are you using for that one?
The SRD.
This is why I hate using different things, because I was on the other one for it, and it says something different. I love the fact that they don't fucking Oh wait, you know this is probably why I was confused about the swift attack too. There's that is actually probably why, because I was using the archive.
I was always using the Pathfinder SRD.
Yeah, I was using the archive because it's also an SRD for it, and it has technical more information on it. I love how they, wonderful. This is why the confusion existed. I was using the archives.
Oh, so Tibble should have been wailing on him a lot harder.
If I'm gonna pull up the SRD right now just to. Okay, so based on what it says here, smite evil on the SRD. It doesn't say the first successful attack on the first part, but it does on the second. So that means that by the SRD, you'd be getting 7 damage every attack, and then 14 only on the first attack.
Yes. Yes.
Which is different than on the archives, where it says the first successful attack earlier. This is painful. I hate this. This is awful.
Yeah. So according to this, Timber, you get on your second and your third attack, you get 8 damage. On your first attack, you get plus 16 damage from your smites.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm adding 8 to 8 to my
To your second, third.
So,
and you get 16 on your first.
For anyone confused at home, there are 2 different places where you can look at Pathfinder rules, and because of a slight line item difference, I was going by a different rule.
So it's a 16 plus a 4 from power attack.
Tanya
Yes.
says,
Yes.
Darius creates a monster that will test us in every dimension and ability. Also tell Darius, gets frustrated when calculating actions around it lean on every page in the rulebook.
No, there's two different rulebooks, Tanya.
No, there's 2 different
That's the
rulebooks.
issue.
That's the issue. There's 2 different rulebooks. There's literally
And
2
there's-
different rulebooks. I was using the archives.
And I was using SRD.
Okay, so 39 damage on the first one. That cuts through all of his
DR.
And then.
Okay,
hold on a second. Timbo is a Wolven. He gains a bonus dice every time he crits. So that's 2 crits with 1 extra bonus damage dice. Plus whatever the crit is.
Alright,
So I need 2 slashing cords, please.
Because I was kind of curious, it's like, this feels like a low damage for a paladin smite. Because, like,
yeah.
I was wondering about that. It's like, something doesn't. So I went to go look. It's like, wait.
And then I find out that you're looking at SRD, and you find out that I'm looking at the archives.
Hey,
Okay,
if I can,
for the
if I can
record-
smite things, hold on, I'm happy.
Let's go by the SRD for everyone.
Yes,
Just because...
I've officially swapped over now, but I was using the archives
Tanya
because
says,
there are.
if there's one benefit, it took long enough to chew through this round of combat that my meds have had time to fully kick in. I should be good for the remainder of the stream, just a little zonked out.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, does this thing have a weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
It is currently being pinned with it.
You get what you pay for. Maximum damage, and you and the target must make a contested strength check. If the target loses, their weapon is partially broken and deals 1/4 damage until it is repaired.
Okay.
And the
go
other
ahead
one. Follow up. Maximum damage, and you may make another attack with advantage against the same target.
Oh God.
Let's go. Let's let this.
All right.
fucker.
Well, first, let's resolve the first crit, which was the opposed strength check.
Yep. Ah.
Well, it also doesn't help the fact that it literally rolled a nat 20. So.
Oh. Okay.
It's fine. It's pinned anyway. You can't use its weapon.
Yeah.
So, what was the damage on that?
Max damage. You get +8 from your smite, plus your power attack.
Plus the extra damage dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So it's
From
another
being-
+6 for the damage.
Yeah.
dice.
Yeah.
So 18 plus.
So it's. Let me look at.
18 plus your modifier.
Let me. Get. Okay, so yeah, 3d6 plus 9 plus power attack plus smite.
Yes.
Yeah. So it should be 18 plus 29,
18 plus 29. Okay.
which
How
is
much
47.
damage is that? Okay.
It's 47.
So 47, and then the next one is same thing.
Yes, I think.
So 47 plus 47 plus.
No. You have
39?
to make the next attack again.
Oh,
It doesn't double hit. You make another attack with advantage.
No,
So you
I'm
roll
talking
twice.
about the 2 damage dices I rolled on it.
Yeah, the third one. Yeah, the third one does full damage, and then he gets another attack on it.
Yeah. So the
as
third
well.
the third one is dealing 47 right now. Then you
Yep.
make another attack now.
Okay.
Both of them deal max damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's
and
if
I
you
don't know-
hit. You could just shit the bed.
Okay. Can I use my reaction to add 10 to this?
Didn't you already use it?
Oh, did I use it already? I'm confused.
You're good. You're good. No, you used it on the third attack because
Okay.
that's where you got the +10 from, instead of
Okay.
taking the penalty. Go for that hit.
Well, try rolling again because you do have advantage.
Yep. Yes, you have
Oh.
advantage.
Okay.
Timber is the good display.
Did you know that its AC is currently 27?
We have a reroll. We have a reroll, I believe.
Do
We have.
We have like 3.
Yeah,
You have
let
3 or
Timber use
4.
it.
No, we have 1.
I would say let Timber use it here. We can
Oh
take
yeah,
out the
because you
Timber.
used 2 of them for the reflex saves. Yeah.
Yeah,
for the
we used 2 of them.
Come on,
I put the-
big no balls.
That
Big
hits.
number. It does it.
Roll again, though. You might get the 20.
I'm confused.
What do you mean roll again?
Does he have advantage on the roll still?
Oh, true.
Okay, one more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might as well. You might get 19 or
Let's-
20.
Nah.
Nope.
Okay. I like how of those 4 attacks, one of them hit.
Yeah.
But, okay, so that's going to be 39, which was already applied. $39, which is already applied, plus 47, plus 47.
And then
Let's.
this is regular damage?
No, this was still maxed, I think, wasn't it? By the card?
Yes, yes.
No, the new attack
no,
is
no.
not maxed. It was the
Oh,
first
okay.
2 crits that are maxed.
Okay, and then this is just regular.
Alright,
Yeah.
then roll regular damage.
A regular plus whatever smite was, which
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
8.
how much?
8.
8.
8.
8.
Plus your
power
strength.
attack.
Yep.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So plus 12.
Plus your strength.
Well, yeah, it adds it
Yep.
already.
Okay. Yep.
Alright, so plus 26.
Not bad for 4 attacks.
Which you have applied. Okay, so that means its health is currently... I need to add in the 47. Plus... Because the 47 was never applied. One. Alright, here's its health total.
Alright, so you just see Timbal, you know, we're kind of on our fucking, our heels, and then Timbal gets a little boost, and just the Jägermeister, you just see him drive his sword over and over into this thing. Snarling as he does so, just giving it his all. Trying to inspire his men to be brave.
Because it's like, this entire time, it's like, Timber has been kind of low damage for a paladin. And now it's just like, yes, this is the damage I expect from a paladin when they smite something. This is what happens when you go against the Divine Blender.
Woohoo! The funny part about technically using 2 different rulebooks on accident.
Yeah.
No wonder there was confusion.
The
There
Kazran's
shall
like,
not be this confusion.
the
in this
Kazran's like, hold on a second, the math's wrong. Here you go, boop. Ah, yes,
Yeah.
that's more of a champion of the Wolven.
By the way, for anyone wondering why I was using the archives, it's because it's the only way to get actual usage rules for a lot of the items that are listed in the SRD. So I just got used to using the archives because it's literally the only way to get rules for like a good amount of the items in the game. So that is why this was a bit fucky. Woo!
We have solved the fuckery, though.
We have solved the fuckery, yes.
No,
The
that's still
fuckery
in the
is-
hole. Water hole.
By the way, Kerr, what happens when Kemo's tentacles, if the thing that they're trying to grab is no longer there?
They just stay there.
They just stay there? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This might be important later.
Yeah, they'll just grapple anything that enters that square.
Standing here, I realize.
Because the shadows in there are part of Kemo, he would know if something wasn't there.
I'm cut off from him right now, though.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything right now.
Can I get a total damage on the dude?
Well, like what his current damage is?
No, that one round I did.
How much damage did he do to it?
A little bit over 100.
I am proud of you, doggo. You have done well.
A little bit over 100.
I'm just gonna put 100 plus.
Meanwhile, the twins off in their corners, really hurting because they've pulled in all of this.
You're doing good, Talkie.
You're doing work. The Talkie and Talkie network is doing good.
By the way, Kerr, I just want to say that apparently I'm pulling in a large amount of cards, so I guess your next game that you run will have less cards, I guess.
There are going to be more.
We
had over 70 in my game.
They had a game of Magic going on in the
I
background.
believe it's Talkie's turn now, or is it Gor's turn?
It would
Oh
be
yes, it would
Talkie's
be
turn.
Talkie.
That'd be tough.
Talkie is booking it to the other opposite side of the room from Card.
Alright.
And you know, why not? Might as well try.
Tanya says, there were 77 cards played during the course of that game. I personally played nearly half of them.
Crap. There it is. Well, considering this thing's leaking acid, I don't think we're gonna bother trying acid on it. So
Perhaps
instead,
a wise decision.
let's see how it deals with... I've got so many options here. I need to get holy. That is clearly something that I need to pick up with them. Oh well. They are going to just go with fire. Fire usually works.
Alright.
Hey, it's the Kerr card. Trying to find it in the list here. Fire Blast. Any creature struck by the attack, blah, 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 blah. They must succeed at a free flex save or catch fire. Yeah, that works. So, yeah. Attack. It's going to be at a freaking -5.
To be fair, your target is pinned.
Yeah.
Nat 20, let's go, baby!
Ooh!
So he is pinned, and this is a ranged touch attack, correct?
Yes.
If it is a ranged touch attack, then yeah, you're good. It crits.
Finish him.
Alright, let's see what the cards got. If I can get it out of the frickin' box.
Redirect this attack to the nearest enemy.
Resistance is futile. double damage. And if the target is resistant to this damage type, it loses that resistance for 1 minute.
Alright.
Temp was so proud.
I'm hoping that it's good.
Well, at the very least, you still double damage.
Yeah. Oh, there were so many ones in there. But that would be fire damage, 23, and it needs to make a reflex saving throw, DC 21.
So that will put its health at this. And then it's pinned.
So can it reflex save?
I'm double checking that right now. Looks like by raw, you could still make it, but your dex is 0, so it's a -5. But you can still do it. Because he's not helpless. So
Yeah,
if he was
he's not
helpless, he
helpless.
couldn't do anything. He's just pinned. So I will adjust the modifier, make the save. You said it was a 21, right?
Yes.
Well, it's definitely not making that if it rolls a 3 on the dice, so.
Alright, it's on fire and we'll take 1d6 fire damage every turn.
Alright.
And that will be it for Taki.
Well, time to attack it.
Get him, go!
That is a both miss.
Both miss?
Yeah, both miss.
Rose's turn.
Because its AC went to a 27.
Oh.
Remember? I even admitted it. Oh yeah, by the way, its AC has been changing throughout the fight because of gem and panels and shit.
And if people were wondering why I'm not raging, is because it lowers my will.
Oof.
Rosalia? I know you got a type, but...
Tanya says, Rose is going to land and send Svefthorn off by himself, out of the room and down the hall, with the instruction to go to Vesk. Meanwhile, she's using the portal staff to teleport to the pool.
Alright. The Svefthorn is off, and you are now looking into a mirror of inky black darkness. Also known as Kemo's soul.
It is dark.
It almost makes you want to brood just looking at it.
Brood. Brood away your thoughts.
Tanya says, the skeletons switch from assisting the pin to stabbing at the gem very aggressively.
Alright. I will see if they manage to do anything.
I don't know why, but this just popped into my head.
Hey, can I get a slashing crit card real quick for one of the skeletons? Thank you.
Looking at Kemo's soul almost makes you wish for a holy crusade.
Slice to the cheek, double damage.
Just double damage? Okay. You go.
Tanya
I feel like
says,
this.
I swear if Jeffrey just got a second, broken heart, broken heart, broken heart, strike.
Well, Jeffrey was the one that hit it, but you know.
Pinned down at the moment. Hello?
Tanya says, have the rolls been done then? Need to know if I should hand the turn over.
Yeah, both of their rolls were done. Alrighty, Rue. At this point, the Necromancer is getting fairly, you know, tired of this shit and also kind of desperate. Because he's been down in that pool for, like, what, like a good 18 to 24 seconds at this point, and it's not letting up. So... Ooh, that's good. Okay.
Can we curse him?
You might be able to. With a flash, both him and the Centurion are freed from their bonds because they have been teleported away next to where the workshop table is.
Did he use an item, or does he has to make a roll since he's grappled?
Yeah, he did. That was
Okay.
the roll that he made.
Okay.
And it apparently it is also fairly obvious due to like the fact that it was shining very brightly for a second. Apparently he had a recall location inscribed onto the bottom of his workbench. So now the Centurion
Tanya
and the
says,
Necromancer
for the
are
record,
both free.
he never moved very far from the bench, so that means Rose is currently next to him.
Yeah, that'd be pretty accurate. You would be, in fact, very close to them.
I wish I had gone with what I... Well, no, because he got sucked into the ground. But I was going to put a field of acid right on top of him, which would have probably melted the bench.
Look, again, like, it's not perfect, but you guys are fighting a prepared spellcaster. You gave him prep time. And you gotta admit, this is fairly tame compared to blowing up the entire floor at you. And so that was a recall which he got to do on his turn as a swift action. Which means at this point, he is done, he is tired, he is very angry, and you guys see him hold up a little thing of iron, like a little iron bar.
Menacingly!
Menacingly. And it looks
Ooh,
like he's
just
going
shoot
to
this man!
cast
Oh, wait, he's
any
not here.
responses?
Hard talkie counters Vel.
Buddha, shoot this man!
They will be ready to use a counter spell on this.
Alright, so
both of them.
Both of them are going to counter
Tanya
spell.
says,
Interesting.
couldn't hear what Taldarius said. Timber shouted over him.
Upside. Real quick, Taldarius, if he like
Yes.
shoots something at the party, Temple's gonna throw himself at it.
Alright. So there's going to be 2 attempts to counterspell. And just to go over it again, Tanya, he has recalled back and is now holding up a thin, like, little bar of iron at the party.
We have a reroll. Do you still have a -5 in your thing?
Yeah,
they
that's right,
absorbed
yeah.
everyone's
You
negative
have it,
levels.
I remembered right after.
Oh my god, Tochemay.
What did Toshi do?
I see that you have crafted 20 hyena cards.
That's a Toshi moment.
That's how many I had before with the other hyena one.
My man is prepared at any given moment to hyena.
Always Yeen.
So you use the reroll.
No, that was the other. That was card.
Oh, okay.
I'm not using the reroll. I'm already
was with the
planning both of them, so. Well, one at a -5, the other at a -4.
Yeah. Well, it had the same icon, so I was just looking at that.
Oh, well, they both have the same bonus on spellcraft, so.
Yeah, okay.
I was just being lazy.
So confirm, no reroll.
I'm confident in the 29.
All right, so you're confident in the 29.
At the least, I don't think I can get better than that. I guess I should rephrase it to, I'm not confident in my ability to roll higher.
All right. The unfortunate part about this is that the DC was a 30 for this counterspell. That is very
quick chat. Quick chat. Chat, help us.
Don't say that.
I was curious what the reroll would have been.
Yeah,
it definitely would not have helped.
Tipple puts his muzzle, his paw over Kemo's muzzle. Don't tempt the
No,
gods!
you're not.
Shut up!
No, you're not. He just cast Mass Hold.
Oh.
Oh. Hang on.
No save?
No, we do get a save.
You do get a save, but it's Mass Hold.
Specifically, what kind?
What kind of save?
The one word affects everything.
Hold monster.
Yes.
That's a fucking 9th level spell. Oh wait,
Yes.
no, never mind.
Well, okay, yes and no.
Yeah, I realized spheres. Mm-hmm.
So no.
Oh no.
You do get a saving throw, though.
Yes.
Tanya
I'm gonna need
says,
a will
Taldarius and only Taldarius, please explain exactly what it does in detail.
Okay. So this is effectively Hold Monster, which has a component of a hard metal bar or rod, which can be as small as like a nail. It targets creatures, just like he gets to target them. And it works like Hold Person, except it affects anything, which will inflict you with Paralyze. It will freeze in place. You cannot take any actions, even talking. And every single round on your turn, you get to attempt a new saving throw to resist the effect. It's also a good thing you're on the ground because it doesn't make allowances for flying things. A winged creature who is paralyzed cannot flap its wing and falls.
Oh, man, that would have been terrible bad.
Yes.
Does it stop us from thinking?
No.
No. But it does prevent you from taking any actions.
They're not purely mental.
It literally says cannot take any actions.
Okay.
And to note, this is a magical mental effect.
Is this a mind-affecting effect?
Tanya says, does this one bypass the numb mind bonus I get for the saving throw?
So first off, this is a compulsion mind affecting.
I am immune.
All right.
Is it like a charm?
So what is your immunity?
I am immune to mind-affecting effects.
All right, but how did you get that?
My undead. Being
okay,
undead.
but this is okay. I want you to consider
bypass.
I didn't know if the bypass worked on this. He was
Yes.
using a thing.
This is why I was asking multiple times where you got it from.
Okay. Worth a shot. I
Yes,
didn't know.
It was, but this is why I asked multiple times where you got it from.
Is this kind of like a charm or anything?
It is not. It is a compulsion, which is different than charm.
Just making sure, because I get different bonuses for shit.
Yes.
But everyone should get a +3 at the bare minimum.
It is a will save.
regardless of the save.
It cuts through undead related things. So if it's not related to you being undead, then you still get bonuses. It only bypasses the undead stuff.
The twins can help each other on resisting this, right?
This is affecting both of them, and this is why I made sure to mention that it was a mind-affecting effect.
Do we still have Timbers +3?
Yes.
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 If
so
we're
long as he's
within
conscious.
range.
If you're within range,
10
yes.
feet of Tibble.
Taldarius, he does have to roll against my SR.
He does. Cool.
Tanya
yes,
says,
to be a-
do I count as undead for the purposes of this roll?
No. Because you
he,
don't have the proper undead tag.
he has to be a 19, which I figure he can.
He does.
Okay. Worth a
He
shot.
might. He overcomes your SR, sorry.
Storyteller, if Timbo does get fleas, can he like jump in the front and like hold his arms out? You know, kind of like a lookout sword kind of thing.
You know what?
Frozen.
Sure. I'll let you guys strike poses if you want.
Because that's what he was, just trying to be as wide as he can and has his shield in a way, not to defend himself, but those behind him.
I've rolled 6 times because I wasn't taking it, and then it takes my lowest roll.
We
Are you
have
fucking kidding me?
we have no rerolls available.
I shouldn't burn him. I shouldn't burn any
the
of them.
DC is 28.
There was some important things we did, guys.
Well, there's a
Well, now you guys have
reroll.
a reroll.
Lobron gave us a reroll.
Yeah, now you guys have a reroll.
Also, I just realized,
Not enough ale.
Moriarty, are you awake?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Oh, okay. I was just checking.
Roll a save.
Yeah, roll to save.
Oh yeah, because you haven't rolled the save, so.
Sorry.
I'm
That's a will
not
save.
gonna bother with the twins. They don't have enough bonus to probably even at a nat 20
No, the
to
20.
get past it.
Yeah.
Almost.
I'm not going to burn it either because someone else should. I
Rosalia
can't do
burned
anything anyways.
one.
It's my spells. I don't think Timber and Gar could do much better. Moriarty, do you want to use the reroll? The second one we got?
You do add a +3.
With a +3 that puts me at 19. You said this was a DC 20?
No, I did not.
He hasn't said what the DC is. I would say use the reroll. We do not want to get hit by this. We want as many of us to be free as possible.
Is everyone... Actually, you know what? I do have...
I have
I
not
think
announced who is, isn't, or might be held right now.
I do believe I
miss.
brought over. Did I bring over luck?
I gave you guys lucky if you had it.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, you're
have
right.
luck.
It's
You do have
it's
luck.
fortune. It's
Yeah, it's
renamed to
fortune,
fortune.
Yeah.
It's basically lucky, just renamed.
It's lucky just
Yeah.
renamed for because that was when we were like, oh yes, it must
Oh.
be a legally distinct name.
I'll go ahead and burn a point of lucky instead, so that we have more rerolls in our pocket. All right, I might need to burn one of those rerolls anyways.
Tanya, I'd say go ahead and do a re-roll because you've got the biggest bonus, and well, at that amount, go ahead and burn another one of them.
Yeah. It's 50-50. You could get metal.
Yeah, but 28 though.
Well, if 28 fails, that means
we're all
fucked. Yeah.
Yeah,
So might as well.
If 28 for her fails, that means even if I re-roll, I'm completely fucked.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Reroll.
Why are we having Rose re-roll?
Because she has the greatest chance.
I guess. Am I re-rolling then?
This would be like if there was something super fucking heavy, and we gotta move it out of the way, telling Timbal to fucking move it.
Yeah, if we get hit by this, we die. If all of us fall under this spell, he can just walk over and coup de grace each of us. Because we will be helpless. This is a save or die spell for us.
Okay.
Oh, he could just monologue us to death, which is fucking even worse.
Because the Centurion is out and moving again. It can just walk up and coup de grace whoever is next to it.
Tanya says,
Okay, so-
if I take the reroll, am I forced to accept the new number?
Yes.
No. With the reroll cards, you are allowed to choose which result.
Wait, really? Okay. So it's just an advantage card, not a reroll.
Yeah, it's an advantage card then.
Okay.
Because a
Nothing-
reroll means
potential
you
of
have to take
nothing
the new
gained.
thing. Advantage means you take better.
Do
Wait.
we have 2 rerolls? Should I reroll?
No,
as well?
it would be the new result. Sorry. That's right. There was a different card that we used to have for that. Anyways,
Yeah, it was
you
an
would have
advantage
to
card.
pick the new result. However, I will say we have 2 rerolls right now. You're our
Tanya
best
says,
shot.
I'm sitting on my 28 then.
I would say
Do it. Worst case scenario, Timbal's at a 28. You get Walsh, and at least Timbal's maybe doing something. We gain nothing. We lose nothing if you fail.
because we can just have you burn both rerolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
'Cause you-
do the reroll first. If you do better than what you've got, then I'll do a reroll.
Otherwise, we'll just let you have both.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, you get 28.
Like that.
I
Boom.
told
There
ya.
we go.
Have faith.
So Rosalia should be safe then, so at least one of us will be
If
out.
Rosalia is not safe,
We're all
Yeah.
dead.
yeah. Okay, so
The other
Tim
person
gives
I
a-
would say, the other person that I would say should get the other reroll would be Kemo.
I can't do
Yeah.
anything though. My
Kemo
spells
doesn't
are
have
burned out.
magic.
I have no magic.
Ah,
I
thought you had-
literally,
okay.
I'm literally helpless without my magic.
Okay, so
Who
I'll
has the
need to
highest
know.
bonus?
after Kemo, I think it's Moriarty.
Yeah, I would
Well,
say
then go
Moriarty.
Moriarty, go.
I guess I do have Chromatic Orb and some offensive capabilities. So
Yeah,
yeah.
the Centurion is nearly down. We can
Alright.
take it out.
Let's go. Hopefully better than an 8. Son of a bitch.
You leave my mother out of this.
He's insulting the Kaiserin.
Because I've spent a point of lucky on this roll, I would still be able to pick the 8, though, wouldn't I?
That was a re-roll roll, not a lucky roll.
Should we let Moriarty use the last card?
He just did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that
Sorry,
was
sorry,
the
sorry.
last card.
That was my fault.
Well, boys, let's fucking go.
All right.
Am I
So-
able to spend more than 1 point of fortune on a roll?
Not on the same roll.
Not the
No,
same.
it's okay. Let me just check my abilities to see if there's anything else I have.
This is a really nasty spell, so I'd be
Yeah.
surprised if you do.
This is a save or die spell in this game. If you get hit by this spell, and if your entire party gets hit by it and you don't make the save, you are foobarred.
I don't suppose Countersong does this.
Oh.
Each round, Countersong... Oh, no, wait.
I'd like to-
Countersong is something I have to actively perform.
I was about to say, that's something that you have to start up.
Damn it. Well versed.
I will be very surprised if you do have something.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bard's abilities as well. I don't think he does.
I'm also looking through what special stuff I have. That's not...
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Rip. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to see where it goes.
All right. Gotta let it ride then?
Yeah.
All right. First off, Rose, congratulations, you have saved. And Timber, congratulations, you have also saved.
Whew.
Everyone else is frozen.
There was no way most of us were even able to be able to make that save.
Oh, I specifically designed it so that way I knew that multiple members of the party had the chance to make the save. He doesn't look quite satisfied with himself, but he no longer seems as incensed. He has lost a lot of his playful countenance. And he is going to straighten out his robes very slightly, sort of stretch himself out, and then motion towards Rose, and pass his turn. It is now the Centurion's turn. Which the Centurion, following its orders, is going to be making an attempt on Rose's life. It is absolutely hulking over you right now. It hits.
Does Timber get attack of opportunity?
No. Because this
I
is
have-
over at the workbench.
Yeah.
Does the other part hit? It does. And that is not quite it, because Rose, I'm going to need to have you make a fortitude saving throw. Is the Tanya there?
Tanya says, I'm still under the effects of the spent spell point to increase my damage reduction to 5.
All right. In that case, we shall make this a 23, because that was 2 hits. I'm still going to need that fort save. Unfortunately, that fails. You have 5 damage reduction all, and that it should be 4 DR bludgeoning and magic, correct?
Tanya says, yes.
All right. In that case, because it would normally be this, it would become. Oh, you lucky. You really are lucky. The little rabbit's foot. Your health goes to 39 out of 40. You're on 1 HP.
Tanya says, I didn't hear no bell.
You see, this is where I have to ask you for one last fortitude saving throw. This is for the negative level. And you save.
Oh, nice!
Let's go.
You are on your last legs, yet again, on this fight.
Tanya
after
says,
being
I
healed
did
up.
not hear no bell.
You are at the brink yet again in this fight. But you are still standing. And thus ends the Centurion's turn. When it comes to your turn, you may attempt to remake the hold saving throw.
Is he close to Temple?
The card gets
no.
us.
They went off to the other ends of the room.
Oh, God. Who left?
I'm
Moriarty.
reading
Moriarty.
a couple of things. Does a free action count as an action?
Yes, any actions.
Damn.
You cannot to put it in perspective, it says you cannot even talk. Not that that really matters for you too much, but like when it says no actions, it means nothing.
Basically, save or do nothing. Save or skip
Oh,
down.
even hit points gained from rest can be transferred around. Did not know about that.
Yep. When it does become your turn, you are allowed to make a new saving throw to end the effect.
I don't think I can pass it.
Well, if you cannot pass it, then you're going to have to go through the duration.
Gar
Which
failed
thankfully
the...
is measured in rounds and not minutes.
Rounds per level, though, and this guy is probably a fairly high level based on his saves.
Did Gar fail their save?
Gar did.
Yes.
It was exactly a 28, and he rolled 27.
It is impossible for the twins to succeed.
Oh, yeah, with their -5 and -4. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah. So, Temple is like paused, for the moment where everything's gripped. Everyone's grabbed by whatever this spell is.
Basically, when you look around, everyone except for you and Rose are stood stock still. If their arms were outstretched before, they were outstretched now. In fact, if it wasn't for the fact that you could barely see their chest rising, you'd think they were frozen in time.
Everyone's all frozen, but somehow Temple breaks out of it. and looks at Rosalia getting the shit kicked out of all, and just goes, "Sister!" and bolts. Doing whatever he can to attack the Centurion.
You do have the extra 30 feet of movement speed from the
Yes.
stealth.
Oh shit.
I will say though that as a reminder, due to its staff, it does have reach.
Oh, Tibble's gonna run over to fucking the Centurion and do as many attacks as he can.
All right. So no matter what, you're still going to be able to do 2 attacks at your max. However, if you want to run in like that, you are going to be taking an attack of opportunity.
Go ahead. Do your fucking worst.
You do get a +1 to your AC, Timber.
That
Plus
might matter.
the fact that I have Smite AC.
Yep, so it's actually +4.
Mm-hmm.
If only I knew what my shield did. I got a new shield. $25 AC. Wait, no, 26.
Okay, be very specific about this. Be very exact. This matters.
Yeah.
Is it 25 or 26?
It's 26.
Okay. Can I get a bludgeoning crit card?
Okay.
Oh no.
I still have my chains.
You do, which
That's
might
true.
be very important.
Temple's a glutton for punishment.
Oh yeah, let me go ahead and roll the d6 of its fire damage before I forget. Ah, a 6. How wonderful.
Oh yeah, that does still apply at least.
Hey, it rolled max damage on the d6.
I'd rather that than whatever terrible bad thing's gonna come.
Well, no, the fire damage is from the twins, so at least they're still semi-helping.
Yeah, the twins are dealing damage even when frozen. You got me paralyzed.
MVP! You're definitely getting a sticker if I survive this.
Oh, God.
What? What is it? Quadruple damage?
No.
Is this the instant
This
death
is
card?
particularly funny for Timber.
Oh, God.
How'd I get here? You forget the last 1d12 days.
No.
Oh no!
No.
However, that does mean normal damage.
Yes,
no.
but-
No. That's no. No.
You know what? If this boss fight literally only results in Timber getting acute memory loss after getting clubbed over the head, it was worth designing this entire extravagant room.
Wait, where did he forget Kemo possibly? Because
He will totally forget Kemo,
All right.
but he will remember Rose, Moriarty,
everyone else. But he won't remember what he was about to do, and he's not going to save her.
Oh no.
No, he sees Rose, he sees heresy.
Timber, you forget more days than you can count.
Okay, I know
You forget
exactly.
the last 10 days.
Okay, hold on a second. I have, believe it or not, I have prepared for this moment, guys. Timber looks around after he got conked and goes, I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing.
Wait. Burn & Sun is saying a nat 20 on a save auto succeeds.
I've never seen
I've
that.
never heard that.
I've never seen
So
that.
is Tiberian, though.
I'm looking actually right now.
That's
real
probably
quick.
house rules.
That's a house rule.
That's a very popular house rule, I believe.
I'm going to look real quick.
All right, guys. Can I?
Okay,
can I
I'm
have
gonna make
this
sure to go to the
moment
SRD and not the archives.
Guys, can I have my moment real quick? I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I must kill.
A nat 20 on a saving throw is automatically a automatic success. This is true.
Okay.
Oh.
It shall be done.
Okay,
Done.
in that case, since it is actually possible.
I think the twin should make it then, because yes, it is actually possible.
Well, they have a chance, but
Yeah.
All
1
right.
in 20. 1 in 20.
I like how both me and Kerr were
Wait.
like, no, that's like a house rule, right?
that would mean that
Yeah.
Gar is also not frozen.
Gar would also
Yeah.
not be frozen. Yes, I was about to get to that.
Okay, so Timbo doesn't know what he's doing. All he knows is he has a sword in his hand and something's in front of him, and Rosalia's right there.
Yep. Something vaguely his size, and it looks like it's been cut into a lot already.
Also, Rosalia is almost dead.
Yeah, and Rosalia is hurt, and this thing looks like heresy, so Timbo's gonna fucking smite it.
Resnipe, let's go.
Let's go.
Timbo doesn't
bitches.
realize he's used a smite, so he's gonna use another fucking smite.
Makes sense. Super smite.
Smoot. Let's see. What's
Tanya
what was
says
the thing for
Rose is
the?
there at 1 hit point, and she's only there because necrotic heart fired to keep her standing. The only thing keeping her standing right now is necrotic energy.
Go heal her, Timber.
Well,
Kill the
first I got
thing.
to, first I have to destroy whatever this fucking heretical thing is, and then I'll heal Rosalia.
Oh no, is he gonna forget? Oh no, he's forgotten that she's undead now and he can't lick on wounds her.
Exactly.
Just as a note, you still have haste for this round and then the next round.
Okay, what's haste do?
It gives you the
You
extra
get-
attack.
Yeah,
Okay,
it gives you an
I
extra
have-
attack, +1 to your attacks, +1 to your AC, and you have more movement.
Yeah, it
Basically
lasts
double
8
your
rounds altogether.
Okay, and smite does what again?
Wait,
On
did
the
you say
first
8
initial?
rounds?
Yeah, it's 1 round per level.
I thought it was casting level.
No, it's haste is 1 round per level.
Okay, then
and,
you would have 7 more rounds of it.
and smite. What's the maximum smite thing? Again.
So you would get 16 on your first attack and 8 on every attack after.
Okay, so 16 plus 1, right?
Plus your strength.
Yeah.
You didn't power
I-
attack, so you
I-
don't get power attack.
Yeah. This is just regular smooth.
But it doesn't mean you get a +3 on the attack, or a +4 on the attack.
Well, this is plus a lot of stuff because he's dumping in all the smite.
Mm-hmm.
Temple doesn't fucking kill. He doesn't realize he's out of smites, almost. Oh god.
Can we have a reroll, chat? Please? Please, chat, can we have a reroll?
Well, does the false one kill him?
First off, though, actually, I will remind everybody that the attack was sent all in. So that first attack, if it hit, it was a crit.
Oh.
So, just roll the d20 plus 28 to see if I hit?
Well, you already did.
Yeah, you already hit.
No, you didn't, because the first
I meant
attack,
to
attack number
confirm.
1 missed.
The 46?
No, that's labeled attack number 2.
Oh.
Where's attack,
Attack number 1 is the nat 1.
Oh, okay. It's just backwards.
It just put it backwards for some reason. They do
Oh.
label the attacks.
That's weird.
Okay, in that case, we do need that. Well, I mean, it'll be a fumble either way, but yeah, reroll would be nice.
Well, it won't be a fumble either way if the reroll makes it a hit.
Well, yeah, but if it's left right and nat right now, it was a nat 1, so it would have fumbled anyway.
Yeah.
Chat, can we have a reroll, please? So we don't die.
The Marten
Get
video has ended. The time has passed.
I
It's
started
fine.
before.
It's fine. Give me the slice and quick fail.
Wait, who is sending it? I think.
A miss. Not enough ale.
Well, we kind of already
Alright.
said the time had passed,
Oh.
but
I'll leave it
It's
up
a-
to
it's a-
Taldarius.
Kermst.
Armstiv?
Kermstative. All right, you know what? Here, let's play a game. High or low?
Hi.
No, pick low.
You always do low.
Hi.
It's Taldarius.
It's
Hi.
Timber's choice. It's Timber's choice.
Okay.
I always play high, and it always
ju-
works out for me.
I'll just draw the fail card now.
What does the Timber want?
I want high. Timbo always takes the high ground.
Well, that's a shame because I rolled a 2 on
Good.
the D100.
It's why we said to roll low.
Oh, you gotta
Okay.
roll that stuff in public so we can all see.
It's fine. It's okay. Timbo doesn't complain about failure.
My stick's stuck. Your weapon becomes lodged in a non-damaging part of the enemy or a nearby object.
Is that the first time I've heard Timber say that?
Okay. Can I draw my other longsword that's my regular longsword and attack?
Well, this would eat up the one attack.
Yep. Timbo
Which-
has more weapons. If not,
Yeah.
I'll just fucking headbutt him or stomp him or
I
something.
mean, maybe since the
Okay.
second attack hit, that's his attempt to pull it out. Oh, God.
Oh shit, that's way too loud. Hold it out.
Okay, turning that one very much down.
Okay.
The Kaiser is just please, guys. That's just the music that plays when.
You know what? I'll have that
relatively
second
cold.
attack literally be the result of you pulling out your new sword and swinging it.
All right.
Holy crap.
Please note that this is going to be with your old sword and not the magic current one.
Okay.
Well, partially magic.
Okay. I'm playing the card again just to test the new sound. I turned it way down. I think that's a good volume.
Oh wait, no, it's plus 41 or whatever.
Still loud,
No,
but
the other one already hit. You need to roll
Oh,
damage
okay,
on
I
it, but
just
it's
need
with
to
your
roll
normal.
Okay. Okay.
It's with your normal one.
There you go.
What even is that sound?
Sit
some
your
sort of-
smite on it.
Yeah, plus smite. Sorry.
it's a generic
alright.
horror movie sound.
The damage
So plus
on
16
smite.
on that.
Okay.
So 26.
26.
That sound is ear smite.
No, there's worse ear smites.
No, that's Timber after he now has acute memory loss.
Yeah.
That's just like the inside of his brain as it's like figuring out what the fuck's
So
going on.
you see Tibble, you know, he goes to slash and like his sword gets stuck and you know out of fucking you know just imperial training he reaches for his belt to grab whatever fucking else is on his thing. He pulls a sword out and just jabs it into its fucking neck.
Alright.
With whatever I forgot, 26 damage.
Yeah.
Still
that damage
standing?
has been logged. It's still standing.
Okay,
You
shield
can see
bash.
that it is like chopped to pieces though, almost.
Timble's gonna shield bash it.
Alright, go ahead.
Combat maneuver, right?
Yeah,
No, it,
CMB.
Let's see. There we go. Oh, okay, failure.
hey, we do have that reroll though that who gave us.
Yeah, you do have that reroll.
It's just gonna knock him prone. I'm fine.
Alright.
I'll save it. I've already used plenty of rerolls. It's up to goal now.
Let's go. We'll save. Nat 20, baby.
Oh no, Gar already. Gar is in frozen.
It's
Well,
my
yeah,
turn.
it's Kemo's turn to try to see if
Oh,
he-
okay. I thought you said.
Which you
go
do.
Gar.
It does eat up your turn, but you are now unfrozen.
Yeah. As Kemo just force of will breaks it and forces his body to move.
Alrighty.
So the Necromancer is out of the hole invisible now.
Yep.
Cool. Should I target the Necromancer?
You're frozen.
Or...
You're being held personed effectively. You're
Oh,
not
right.
targeting anything.
Right. Will to negate?
Will to negate.
Okay,
Roll
cool.
a d20.
I think you need to fish for a nat 20.
I do. And just because I am completely worthless, if I don't get a nat 20, I'll use my second point of luck. Alright, nothing for it. Pass turn.
I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on.
I ain't happy.
That was
I'm
almost
feeling glad I got sunshine.
Gar, you may
in
act
a
normally.
bag of
Gar, we
ice.
need you.
No, he's free. He can run.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I said he can act normally.
I know, that's why I said we need you to take this thing out.
Well, going up to the Centurion and attacking.
All right. Just so you know, it does have the thing that lets it make multiple attacks of opportunity.
Even if it's reacted.
Yes.
Yes, it can take
okay.
multiple.
Okay.
It
Oh,
can
okay.
take
So it has,
that's why I was like, you know, it does have that.
Okay.
It does have that. It's literally named the Centurion. It'd be weird if it didn't have.
Yeah, true.
Sentinel feats.
Understood.
Tanya says,
I'm just so used to
train
action
whistle
economy.
noises as Yin hits 90 move speed.
Yep. Still hits Yin moving at Mach 1, though.
He just runs right into it.
Attack 1 hits, attack 2 misses. I think it's fairly obvious. Ooh. You almost got the bad result there. 16 damage. Gotcha.
And still standing.
And then I'll cast End Turn.
You'll cast
And
End
then I'll
Turn.
cast Anton.
It's still fucking standing.
Good God. It's
Yeah, it is.
pretty fucking close, I bet.
Tanya says, Rose is just going to grin at the Necromancer and tell him to go pluck himself, then fires the armlet at the Centurion, positive energy.
Alright, roll a attack roll. This is a touch attack, so that would be a hit. Ten damage.
But we do have a reroll if we want to use it. Do we want to use the reroll to try and kill this thing?
Tanya says, am I allowed to reroll damage?
Technically, there's nothing in the card against it, so...
I
Do you
miss.
feel lucky?
Not enough ale.
Do you
I
feel
would say
like
use it considering you rolled a 1 and a 2. Let's go. We
20
doubled it.
damage? That is so much better.
Still fucking standing.
Yeah, okay, so it should not be a surprise to anyone based on how often I've been redoing the wound rolls. It does have some life steal when it does the sucky suck. It's literally stealing your life energy, so it gets it gets life steal from it. So that's how it's been sustaining after all this damage. You guys are making a lot of progress though, as you could tell by the probably red health bar it gives you.
Yep, the critical.
Tanya says, the skeletons are going to dash to try to come over to our end of the room.
Alright, the skeletons dash. Oh yeah, also crossbow shot. Let's see if it hits. It does not. It would have been really funny if that crossbow shot hit, though.
You will fall yet.
That one just played something.
An additional die to timber.
That does not work in this game.
Yeah, that's for D10 systems.
Tanya says, I guess that's all I can do.
Alright. So he is going to look around at everything that's going on. Oh, yeah, I'm going to pass it.
Tanya says, 5 foot step backwards. Delay because card has a 20 seconds cooldown.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So, this man is going to look around at all this, and he's going to look at his centurion, which is basically nothing more than like rented scrap at this point, besides the fact that the core is still barely flickering with stolen life. And then he's going to go ahead and start casting a spell. That might be important.
A +5 has been granted to Timber.
That might be important. And what he's going to do is he's going to cast a spell. And it's a very ubiquitously known spell. He's casting a fireball. Not in the distance, though. He's casting a firebomb right here, right now. And those of you who know magic, catch the word maximize.
Oh, fuck.
Is he bombing himself?
Yes.
No, he might be able to protect himself from it. There are sphere abilities. If he's doing what I think he's doing, he can completely ignore himself in the ability and basically just have the fire go around him.
You have a plan?
Do you have a plan?
-5 to Necromancer.
Well, that may be a waste because
You don't make a roll for this.
Roll for this. You determine the impact location.
Yeah. And since he's maximizing it, he doesn't even roll damage.
He doesn't
It's just
roll
max
damage.
damage.
I will give the card back.
We would need like something like influence in order to like turn the spell back on him or something.
Yeah. Which means that you guys, I'm going to need, for those of you who are nearby, which would be Timber. Kemo would not be in range. Obviously, the twins would not be in range. Timber, Gar, and Rose. You all need to make me a reflex saving throw.
I think Rosalia is just straight up dead.
Rip.
Tanya says, hug nuke.gif.
Wait, we have your Timber's coming back up. Oh, Rose got Lobron. That's probably not going to save Rose. It's only half damage maximized. She has 1 hit point. It's still probably going to kill her.
She does have multiple health bars, though, and a phylactery.
That's true.
Where's
That's true.
the phylactery?
I have it. I have
Who
it.
is not getting hit with this.
And as long as I have
Tanya
the
says,
phylactery,
I'm
the
already on
twins
health
can bring her
bar
back.
too.
Well, yeah, but you may just be getting a use of your phylactery, and
Yeah, we can bring you back, but we need the twins to get back into action.
Does he make his own check to not actually, like, straight up Batista bomb himself? He does. Cool.
Pathfinder
He does not Batista
1.
bomb himself.
Pathfinder 1, it says half damage on save.
Yeah, it's half damage.
Almost all
Also-
of us are either casters or fighters.
Caldarius, I really need you to send me the info for what the twins got from Greaves. I feel like they did get a Ring of Protection, but I don't remember.
You got
Or something along that line.
Tanya says,
You got a stone that you
actually,
could
the nat
store
20 is
healing
helping
it.
me because I just
Right.
remembered. I need to dig myself out of the damage hole when I use the phylactery.
Oh, that's true. Half
All right,
damage.
I'm back.
All right,
Deck
roll me a
save.
reflex saving throw right now.
Okay.
That's true, Tanya.
+2 because shield master.
Yeah, in Pathfinder 1 Burning Sun, pretty much the only class that really gets evasion is like Rogue, Barbarian. Garv actually might have it, but he probably failed to save.
I have improved
Does-
uncanny dodge.
Does
Oh,
Timber
but I'm
save?
Kenny. You have a 27 there, Timber, because you get +1 from haste, and a +5.
Okay. Does Timber save?
So you have a +1 on top of that?
Mm-hmm. And a +5 as well from LeBron.
Timber, why
He
do
said-
you have only a +2 written in there?
Because shield master.
It's a save. You're a paladin.
Yeah. Don't you get your +3?
It adds it already.
Oh, okay. You by default had it added. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you did also get a +5 from Loboron.
The +5 does
Oh.
matter. The +5 means you do make your save.
Okay, Timber uses reaction to take 0 damage. He slams his shield and hugs it tight.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, paladins have very bad reflex saves. It's their worst save.
Fortitude and reflex are bad for the twins.
But Shield Master, let's go, baby. His reaction, 0 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Which
Very
is
good against
actually
AoE spells.
really important, considering the fact that he maximized this and also did the upcast version.
Yeah, Fireball's a very nasty spell to get maximized at your face.
Yes. To be
I
fair,
know,
he's also
I
throwing
know.
it at his own feet. He has a contingency for it, but he also did just in fact do that, and it had the chance of hitting him still.
Does that mean it also hits the construct too then?
Oh yeah, no, he's nuking his own construct right now, actively. Like, I was just waiting till I knew what everyone's results were before I started talking. So
How much damage?
What'd you say?
How much damage?
A lot.
It's maximized, so
It's
he doesn't roll
maximized,
damage.
and it's the upcast version. So
It's a d6 per level if he's using just the normal fireball from Pathfinder, and it's max 20 d6, I think. But
10
then
10d6. But he's using the upcast version, which gives him a d10.
Oh.
So it's
10
actually
d10.
It's 10d10. So maximized automatically 100 damage. Yeah.
And then if you make the reflex save, it's 50 damage.
Yep, but because Timber has Shield Master reaction, 0 damage. Otherworldly abilities, folks.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like Timber's used to having bombardments on himself.
Yes.
Yeah,
But as he throws the fireball at his own feet, it immediately sears away the closest thing, which is the Centurion, which in the split second before the fireball reaches everyone else that is close by as well as far away, you see that this thing that had been taking so much damage from you immediately start turning into slag. Timber manages to get behind his shield, slamming it down, taking no damage from this absolute conflagration of fireball. Unfortunately for Gar and Rose, they have no such protection to use.
Did they get their +3s? Yeah.
They did.
Mm-hmm. Rosalia was
Tanya
gifted a
says,
natural
Rose
20.
is knocked backwards and collapses to the ground, lifeless, not breathing. As this happens, Kemo feels the skull in his pocket start thrumming softly, the eye sockets glowing.
Of course, thus ends the Necromancer's turn. Which leads us to the Centurion.
It's not dead.
It still takes 1d6 fire damage.
No, it turned to slag. I was just joking with you guys.
Okay.
I was just
Is
pranking you.
puddle.
I was just pranking you on that one.
Well, that definitely doesn't work.
That definitely ain't cutting mustard right there.
Timbo, gets up. His shield is smoldering. He looks around. Target's down. Everyone's down. Necromancer's still there.
Necromancer is still there.
How far away?
It seems like there is in fact, an
Tanya
exact
says,
perfect.
I have 5 minutes before permadeath, and I remind the party Rose physically cannot be resurrected due to who and what she is.
So, you will notice that underneath the Necromancer there, like very obvious Necromancer, that there is in fact a perfect circle of unscorched area as the conflagration just absolutely ate through everything else. You swear that some of that stone is actually liquid.
Yeah, Tempo's shield is like glowing red hot, and he looks at him. How far away is he?
You are a good like 15 feet away. It is not very far.
Okay, Tempo's gonna charge him.
All right. Roll to charge.
What do I do for charge?
You get. Okay. So, as for charging in Pathfinder, it is an all-in offensive move.
Yep.
You have to move at least 10 feet and have an unobstructed route, which you have.
Yep.
And you are able to get a
Plus 2 to attack and plus 2 damage.
Plus 2 to damage, minus 2 to AC.
Okay. Can Tempo use his last smite on this guy?
You do have 1 smite remaining.
Yep.
So you
Smite
damage.
his bitch ass.
What's smite is plus what again?
It would be just the plus 3 to hit.
Plus 3, plus 2. Right?
Okay. What was the... So, you're smiting.
Yep.
So you have plus 3 to your attack.
And then the charge plus 2.
Charge is plus 2, plus 1 from your haste. So you're at plus 6.
Plus 6. Okay. And I'm armed with my regular sword.
Yes, your regular old sword.
FYI, we have a half hour left.
Cool. That is a hit and a miss.
Don't we have a reroll?
There is one reroll currently available.
I would say go for it, Timber. I would say use it, Timber. We're two party members down. We need to take this guy out as quickly as we can.
Alright. Oh yeah!
Let's see if it confirms.
Roll to confirm, Timber.
Roll to confirm. That does not confirm.
Okay,
Can someone?
So it's still a hit.
27.
Yeah, it's still
a hit. Still a hit. But he has 27.
If only I had my other sword. Oh well.
Alright, so you have 2 rolls to roll damage on.
Alright, and
Whoa, I have
damage
sent
is-
the influence. Taldarius will get to it when he can.
Yes.
Okay. And damage is like what? Fucking my mind's all over the place. I forgot.
You get
first
plus 16 on the first one. Plus 16 damage. Plus 2 from charge, so plus 18.
Plus 18.
And then your strength.
Plus 18.
All right. And then what you need to do is on the next one, it's 8 plus 2, so that's 10, plus your strength. All right. Damage has been dealt.
Can I shield bash him?
You could try.
Okay. Nope.
No. unfortunate.
Kid
Kemo,
was
you're
just
still magic short, but
going
now you
all
can
out.
do things.
What?
You are still magic shorter, but you can do things.
I can't do anything. I have literally 0 things that I can do without my magic.
Hit him with your fucking.
I don't have
scythe?
anything.
Your scythe.
Throw your hands.
You have the scythe that your dad gave you.
I do have the scythe. I do have the scythe. All right. Let's go for it. Could someone give me a nat 20? My scythe does
Tanya
type
says,
4
Can you use
damage.
magical items? Rose's armlet still has 2 charges in it.
Oh, he'd need to take. Well, no,
You'd
it's
need
not,
to
obviously.
grab it, but that's its own.
Yeah.
Just bonk him.
Wait,
Give him
question.
a good old bonk.
Question. I can't cast spells, correct? But I can do other things.
Yeah. So long
I
as it's
just
not
realized-
magic. Nothing magic.
Can I channel energy?
You can do anything that is not. You can do
Casting a
extraordinary
spell.
abilities. You cannot use spell-like or supernatural ability. So long as it's extraordinary, you're still able to do it. If it's past extraordinary, no.
Kemo still has good decks, right? He can just bonk him with the magic.
No, I
scythe.
don't. Scythe doesn't use that. Hang on a second. I'm looking at what channel energy is. Because I don't actually know what kind of thing it is.
Yep. Also, in case anyone does look over at Rose, the remains of her body, with what little there is, mostly skeleton, got launched back and landed apparently on a polymorph trap and is now a hyena run.
It doesn't say that it's a supernatural or anything with that.
All right, let me just look up what the normal channel energy is.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking to. It doesn't say. It says I'm channeling the power of my faith.
So I'm just going to look at cleric because for obvious reasons.
That's what I was doing too.
Channel energy SU, so it's a supernatural.
And I cannot use that, correct?
You cannot use that. You can use extraordinary. Basically, treat yourself as if you're in an anti-magic field. So, what would the Kemo like to do?
I'm looking. I've been trying to figure out what I can do. Because I believe all of
Engage in
Supernatural.
glorious melee combat.
Supernatural. Just to say, I have a 10 in strength. I'm not hitting him, probably.
You could always fish for a crit.
Excuse me, Mr. Tomb Guardian. The Necromancer's blowing up your tomb.
Yeah, Gore comes back with fucking reinforcements.
Okay, God. Oh, God. My character's entirely built around slinging magic, Tiberian. I'm a caster. I'm a full caster.
Man, it's almost like he planned for this.
To be fair, that was from a crit card.
Mm-hmm.
Not from a trap or
Great
anything.
fun! Right, boo?
Alright. I'm going to, I guess, have to make an attack, so give me a second. I have to find my attack stuff for this.
There's the influence.
Oh, that's right. I do have that to let me do this. So I'm not completely freaking useless, but I don't think I can hit him except on a 20.
So I'm gonna have to decline that woe for the full thing of old body literally does not matter, really. For like, you know, the truth of it, it doesn't really matter that much.
Hey, can I charge at him?
It could still be like it's polymorph. It's not like sorry, give me a second. It's polymorph, so it's not like it's completely fucked over. It's just, you know,
A yin rug.
it's just a yin rug.
Was
yeah,
that
what were you asking?
randomly generated or what?
No, that was an influence.
Oh god.
I forgot I took that ability. That's useful. I never thought I would gain melee though, so I just never really considered it. Alright. I will go for a melee attack. I'm not going to hit him, but oh god, I wish I could have a nat 20 here. Come on, baby. Come on.
Did you ask if you could charge, by the way? Because I think I heard you say that at one point.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Alright, we'll charge him.
Because you can move up to twice your speed when charging.
You got until the Marten video's done, and then that is it for the card. Fishing.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
That's great.
Okay, so reroll or nat 20, please.
Look at that Marten go.
Yee.
I think they're tapped out.
Or just aren't wanting to give. One of the two.
That's fine.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
We have been fishing a lot today.
You have.
Yes.
Splashing.
Tanya says, so I'm thinking the next incarnation should be a monk again.
Took it out of you. Your next 2 attacks deal minimum damage.
All right.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm still frozen, right?
Yes, you are. Care to fish?
No. I'll just,
Fish! Do what your dad wished you were doing! Your father's disappointed.
Shush. Guys, how vital do you think me using my last point of luck here is? Do you think I should hold it for a little bit? Or...
You can't do anything without
What are
it.
you
so
holding
might
it
as well.
for? Like, honestly, what are you holding it for?
You know what? Well, I mean, if I get out and I roll a nat 1, because we've been rolling a lot of those. But you know what? Fair.
Have faith, Moriarty. Make your father proud. Make your father proud.
Good.
You are descendant of fishermen. Do the fishing.
Last point of luck. Aw.
Aw.
Disappointed.
It was right
All right.
there.
Yep.
Hockey.
Nope.
You're supposed to roll that natural, not modified. So, what direction do you want the ash pile to blow in, Gar? What direction does that mean?
So Taldarius, why are you going for a TPK here?
I'm not even going for a TPK. He
It's
was
not a
literally just
TPK,
doing
we
a get
still-
off me.
We still have dudes.
I believe it will be his turn now.
All right.
Tanya says, I would like to roll for decomposition.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
You're
You are currently a Yin
presolved
Rug.
Yin
What are
Rug.
you decomposing yet?
You're not decomposing. You're a perfectly presolved Yin Rug.
You're a very well preserved rug.
Floofy.
All right. So both Timber and Kemo are currently in melee with him, correct?
Mhm.
Great
And Gore.
fun! Right, Boo?
You got fireballed. You literally got fireballed to death.
I'm there in spirit, his ancestors.
Oops.
Yeah, but both you and Rose were right next to each other, and you both rolled not good enough. All right. Yep, there's absolutely no decomposing here of that Yin Rug. So for those of you in melee with him, would you care to roll me an attack of opportunity?
Here we go. The smite adds how much again? Kind of.
I made the wrong roll. My bad. I forgot to roll it on here. It's the exact same thing, though.
Yep. Okay. So your smite gives you a +3,
Okay, plus.
and you're hasted, so you have +1.
Okay, +4.
And
Would he get +2 from flanking?
you two approach from the same direction, so you're not flanking.
Okay, just wanted to check.
Oh,
That's a great
that was
threat.
almost really bad. That was almost really bad for you.
That's a crit threat from Timber.
It is roll to confirm. Confirms.
Okay, so crit tempo adds 1d6 on top of whatever damage you.
Before that, pull the crit card.
Yeah, plus slashing crit, please. I swear, every time Timber's like on the ropes and somebody leaves an opening for him, he just has that magic crit right when there's an opportunity attack.
True.
Slash to the ribs.
Huh? Time for bashing something?
Which one is that?
Moriarty's being given a nat 20.
Oh,
cool.
okay. Slash to the
I
ribs.
get to play the game.
Maximum damage, and roll the damage dice again.
All right. Also, Burn and Sun, I already took that into account. Don't worry.
So would maximum damage count his extra damage dice?
Yeah, because
You have
affects
to
the
roll
entire
them.
Okay, so it would be 3d6 plus 6.
Plus your 18.
Plus 8. Not 18, plus 8.
You have a
Plus
plan.
8.
Plus 2, plus... Okay, yeah, so plus
Oh.
18 total. Just making
Yeah.
sure it's all total. So, that is 18 plus 18 plus... No, that should just be it. It should just be 18 plus 18, right?
And then the next one is
You have a plan?
3d6 plus how much? From smite damage?
It'd still be 8.
Okay.
I thought the first
that was
attack.
almost Mexican.
I thought the first attack would give the 2 times smites.
Plus.
No, there's not a
6
2 times
plus
smite. It's only a single because he didn't resmite. He used his last resmite, I think.
Yeah, I'm all out of smites.
So that's plus 20.
Plus 2 to that, so 22.
22. Gotcha.
Plus whatever max damage, 3d6 plus.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I already calc that in.
Okay.
He is looking absolutely ravaged from that.
But still standing.
But still standing. And he moves out of range before giving you a very small bow and starting to cast a teleport spell.
Anyone have counterspell?
We can't. The twins can't act.
Yep. And he is going to disappear.
As he bows, Temple will bring his sword to his muzzle, and just give the saber salute.
Yeah.
Tochemay
he's
is laughing.
He's gone.
And Temple just gives him the saber salute as he disappears.
Yep. Hey,
A good
look, he
fight,
knows
Temple
when he has nothing more to gain here.
Yep.
There's
Understood.
no more Centurion data to gain. And he's about to die, which, he's kind of a Necromancer, so not the biggest deal in the world, but it'd be annoying.
So, combat
Temple
over?
Temple
is
gave
over.
him something to remember.
Do I instantly just break out of my thing?
Moriarty, you just get to break out, yeah. There's no need to roll.
Okay. Well, I got a free 20 then.
Well, the 20 broke you out.
My hamster to suck eggs.
Well, no, he said no need to roll.
Well, yeah, because you got the 20.
Okay, so the effect would have persisted to the point of me needing to still roll out of it.
Gar is still a corpse, right?
He's Ash.
Ash.
Oh, he's Ash?
Ash and maybe a skeleton at best.
Temple's gonna go over to him and collect his ashes. And, lick his paw and try,
Kemo is going to rush over to Rosalia's body, reach into his pocket and pull out the phylactery and look towards the twins. We can still save her, but you need to act now before the power goes out from this.
You mean the twins who are still paralyzed?
They're still being held person. Well, held everything, but yeah. They're still being held.
For how long?
Why don't you see?
Well, that +5 didn't
Temple's gonna
help
get
there.
close to him and
Tanya says the phylactery lasts 5 minutes.
Yeah, you'll be. It doesn't last that long. It's counted in rounds.
Hey, storyteller.
Yep.
Temple's gonna use something from 5e, which is remove status effect, but it takes 5 points of his lay on licks, but he's just gonna sacrifice that, trying to undo whatever happened to the Marten.
Yeah. So just as a reminder, when it comes to stuff like that, it just uses up a charge now instead.
Yeah,
Because you don't have points now. You don't have a pool. You have
Temple's
amounts.
literally using 2 lay on hands on both Marten buddies.
Yep.
Trying to remove whatever status effect is on him.
Yep.
Okay. It's been more than a round since Gar died, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
They can't do anything for
then
Gar.
he teleported away on that.
They can't do anything for Gar.
I'm for bashing something.
I don't know what they need to do for Rosalia.
You just need to heal her. You need to heal her below her hit points. If you can heal her 49, or at least down to her below her death threshold, she'll come back.
Yep.
And they've got minutes to do this?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, they have 5 minutes.
Okay. In
Timbo's
that
gonna collect
case,
Gauls' ashes.
sorry, Tochemay,
we-
they can't do anything for Gar.
We might be able to find a cleric to bring you back if we can pay for it.
How much do I need to do?
That should be enough. She's going to be in the negative, but that's below her con.
Yeah, but like you need to kind of bring her positive if you want actual good stuff. So let's. I think that's it. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be.
That would be 63 points. I don't know how far in the negative she was.
That was enough.
Yeah, so that would be enough. She should be at 32 now, I think.
Tanya says, so long as the phylactery still has power and is within 190 feet, she can be brought back by getting her above death.
Yeah.
As the twins basically start going, clear health, clear health, clear health. As Rosalia just gives a gasp on the third one.
For the record, they were using the empathic healing to not use spell points, but taking it into themselves.
Alright. Works for me.
Also, Timber hasn't tried to murder me. This is a good thing.
Well, because he's too busy gathering Gauls' ashes.
Rose, wouldn't you only have one charge left because you used 2 positive energy charges on the Centurion? Or wait, no, did you get the thing where you got I did numbers.
Would the twins be
Tanya
aware
says,
that
it has 4 now, the Greaves upgrade.
Oh yeah, the Greaves upgrade. I was like, wait, wasn't there like something that gave you 4 and then yeah.
Would the twins be aware that Timber's forgotten all of that the last 12 days or 10 days?
If you look through his mind, then probably yeah.
They probably wouldn't know. They wouldn't have a reason to yet. But on the plus side, they can literally just piecemeal together the memories from Moriarty and Rosalia, at least a little bit, and Kemo, and then just transplant them into Timber.
This is far enough back that Timber still thinks you're in D&D.
Yeah, I'm watching another episode, so I know what the Marten twins' names are. That's literally the reason why I haven't said anything yet.
I'll beat you back to D&D.
I was about to say it if you weren't.
Hold on a second, Timber's still
Age of
loading.
Empires.
That might be my chair, Logron. It's a little squeaky.
Tanya says, anyways, hold on a second. She gasps awake, notes how the twins wore themselves out to bring her back and uses the armlet on them, 12, then on herself, 14, and then just silently sits up and...
Alright. You there.
Continue.
Points at Kemo.
One sec. Also, we need to end right now. We are 5 minutes from the 6-hour mark.
Do we want to go late today?
Not
Go
really.
for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes!
for the eyes.
Rask!
Not unless we're going at least another 2 hours.
I'd be down.
Tanya says, walks to the door, pretty much ignoring everybody else. If you want, you can roll to find out what's going on with her.
I think we'll leave it at that for tonight, though. And leave that as a cliffhanger for next week. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today for Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue to bring these streams to you all. I cannot do this without you guys helping and supporting however it is that you do. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by and hanging out. And you can also support the channel by just grabbing some packs or stream loots and subscribing to our YouTube. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
Wait, hold on a second. Who the fuck are you?